Hello and welcome back, class, to another animation collab where I experiment with new techniques in my animation laboratory in collaboration with other content creators. My name is Sonja and I'm a motion designer, if you don't know who I am. And don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already. I live stream every Tuesday and Friday. Today is a special Friday as I wasn't well for a few weeks, so I thought today I'll do an all-day stream, all day, kind of. But I'm ready with my breakfast, I'm ready with my tea, ready to get started with the day and continue the live stream collaboration with Andy, who you can find under ROT169 on YouTube. He makes cybersecurity videos and he's asked me to help him out with one of his upcoming videos to animate some of his content. I've been streaming that process for the past few streams, so if you haven't seen that, if you haven't joined the live stream, you can find all of those videos on my YouTube channel. Alright, let's have a quick look. I hope you can hear me well. I'm just going to check the mic real quick because it's pretty high. So I just want to see if the gain is okay. I think it's okay. Alright, am I zoomed in? Just a tad, but not actually. Alright, so let me show you where we are at with this. I hope if you're seeing any kind of freezes in the video, I am having OBS is showing me dropped frames, so there is a possibility of that, but hopefully you'll still be able to hear me talk about what I'm doing and you'll see the screen. So there we go, here's the screen. Oh, I think I moved my camera last time. It's always the same issue. If I'm not streaming, then I'm inevitably going to bump into my camera and it's always slightly in a different position than last time. Okay. What I didn't check was the Windows sound recording properties. I like to take these down to like 90%, so that kind of cancels out the outside noise a little bit more. So if I'm not speaking, you shouldn't hear anything, which is great because I'm right outside a window. I mean, I'm not right outside of a window, but there's a window right in front of me and there's a relatively busy road, so I like to minimize that. Okay, so where we left off was this design. What you see in the background is Andy's rough storyboard, and if we hide that, this is kind of the illustration I was working towards in the last stream, and this is what I would like to refine today. I'd like to refine this, what was it? It's not a motherboard, but a motherboard has this. What is it called? I think it's in the name of these, a circuit board. Okay, so it's this like circuit board style design, which is supposed to symbolize the word. I feel a sneeze coming on. Nope. Okay, it's supposed to symbolize the word database. So in the stream last time, we kind of came up with the idea that a database is multiple things connected, kind of like a library, kind of like a server-ish type situation where multiple different things are interconnected with each other. And so I came to the conclusion of using this circuit board illustration. And by the way, I'm not creating these illustrations from scratch. I am using stock illustrations from Undraw. That's this website. It's a free illustration website. You can use the illustrations for anything you like. There are copyright regulations of certain things, very few things that you can't use them for, but more or less they are free to use even for commercial projects. And by the way, I'm not sponsored by them, seeing as they're a free website. But just in case you were wondering, but I like to use them because they have a lot of very different, or of a very large library of illustrations of the same style. So if I need various different things, I can use it from the same library and the style doesn't drastically change from scene to scene. So that's why I like to grab these, and they are editable in Illustrator. They are SVG files that you can download and then use in Illustrator. And I left the link in the description, so if you're wondering, you can find it there. Let me just have a quick look. I don't like that. Oh, okay. I was just checking the rate on OBS. Always have to keep an eye on that. And OBS is still doing that thing where it locks too wide, and now you can see it, and now I can't make it any smaller than this. It's absolutely annoying. I'm gonna have to see if I can get an older version of OBS to fix this update. It's so annoying. Okay, I'm just gonna have to do it the way I did it before and just kind of keep this larger than OBS is, which is annoying because then I can't see the if somebody's speaking in the chat. Most of the time I can't either see the full message, or I can't see the username, so that's kind of annoying. But okay, did I group this? No. Okay, I highlighted it because I wanted to group it, but there's also a guide in there. I'm going to lock my guide, and that was Control Shift semicolon, I think. No, Control Alt semicolon. Yes, okay, Control Alt semicolon locks guides in Illustrator. So I've locked that now. And I want this to be a group. I don't need the script to be touchable. What else do I need? Nothing really. Okay, so let's go in here, and this is far too close to the edge, so I definitely want to change that. So I'm gonna go into this group. And I think this is also a group, so I'm going to go into this group as well. And I'm just going to pull them away. And so if you didn't know, I'm using the, if you hit A, it's this direct selection tool with which you can select singular points on a path. So if you click on the point, and I can hold Shift and click multiple points, I can highlight just the singular point, but I can highlight also an entire group if I click inside of that group. So even though it's a direct selection tool that highlights points, it can also highlight an entire object. If you did not know that, that's super useful, because now I can just hold Shift and press the arrow buttons and kind of move this over here. I also don't like how these are this close together. I know I fixed it last time, but it's still not quite there. I want them to be either parallel to each other or a lot further away. So actually I'm gonna, yeah, this I like better, but that means these are close to the edge again. And actually I think I also want to make this a little bit more symmetrical. Oops, I can't do that. I just want to highlight this. I want this to end at the corner of this. I don't know, is it a hexagon? I'm not sure. But I can't tell where it is. So I have the ruler up here, which is Control R. I can drag the ruler down and I can just place it here, and it is parallel now. So now I can also get rid of the ruler by dragging it back up, I think. Oh yeah, but they're locked right now. So in After Effects, you can just drag the ruler back to the ruler space and it disappears. But I think in Illustrator it doesn't do that. It just drags it up to another space. So I need to actually just hit delete and then the ruler's gone. So now I want to... So I'm happy with this. I might want to decide. I'm actually going to get rid of this one, or because so I think I took this from the original illustration, but it's all messy. The points are in a weird position. I'm just going to create a new one. And then it's going to be in the center of these lines as well. So let's make it this large. And I have, so there is the group selection tool, which allows you to, and it's like the a regular selection tool when you hit V, but you can click inside of a group. So even though I'm already inside of a group, I tend to use the direct selection tool and the group selection tool in combination, and I've set up, you don't usually have a keyboard shortcut for the group selection tool. So I've set up a keyboard shortcut. So the direct selection tool is standard at A, and the group selection tool, I set it at Shift A, just so it's, you know, they're part of the same. So it's just a modification of the other one. So that's what I've decided to do. And so I use that one to now highlight, because with the direct selection tool, it would be kind of difficult to find the center of this group to highlight it. I'm more likely to highlight just one of the paths, and I don't want that. So this is why I'm talking about the direct selection tool. So I can highlight this, I can delete that, and now I have my new shiny blue dot. And I'm going to save that. And now it's going to take a while to save. It did take a while. That actually drops me, or it takes me out of the group. So I'm going to go back in the group by double clicking on this. And I think this is, yeah, this wasn't quite aligned, I think. I'm not sure. Because, oh, now I brought that back. Yeah, I want this aligned with the path. And I think now it's going to be aligned with the path. Okay, great. And I also want these two aligned with the center blue one, because they're supposed to be in the same position. And I've held shift while selecting those, and then I clicked onto the center one again, because I want these two aligned to the center one. So I'm creating a key object by doing that. And then I can use this vertical align center button, and they align in case they weren't already aligned. And I'm going to save again. I save very often with Illustrator, even though I have autosave turned on in my preferences. You can turn on autosave somewhere in here. Maybe you can't for Illustrator. Maybe you can only do that for After Effects. I'm not actually sure. So maybe you can't actually. But basically Illustrator has a habit of crashing. So if you're not familiar with this shortcut, Control S, that is your best friend. Anytime you make a change, especially in a large document that takes a while to save, Control S every time you make a change. Then you don't run the risk of losing your work, or hours of your work, or even days of your work. Well, I don't think you can lose days of your work unless you work non-stop without saving. But yeah, I've heard this from many people before. I'm not done yet. I'm not done with this yet. I haven't saved. I'm like, why do you need to be done with it? If you want a new copy, if you're just testing something out, save out a new copy. It's very easy to save out a copy. You can even create a shortcut for this. Don't wait until you're done with the project to save it. Save all the time. All the time. Okay, so, and if you have any questions in the chat while I'm talking about anything that I'm doing right now, just drop them in the chat. Super happy to hear about it. Okay, so what I want to do now, back to the selection, direct selection tool, and I want to make sure that I've selected all of the points, because this one's somehow missing. Not sure why. And I want them, because they are so just slightly misaligned, I might as well align them completely, because there's not enough space. Oh, I actually don't want to move this entire thing. So what I've done here, I selected all of these, which means it also selects this path. So when I move this up, the entire path moves too. So in order to avoid that, I need to hold shift and drag over that path again to deselect the path. So only the little anchor point, or the little, I think they are called anchor points in After Effects. Only those are selected. So, and now I want, and something is, as you can see, something isn't highlighted. So I want to do that again. I don't want to highlight this. I don't want to highlight this. I don't want to highlight this. Okay, it's not highlighting the way I want it to. So yes, today I've decided to do an all-day stream to catch up on the streams that I missed out on for the past 2 weeks. So today is going to be a longer one, especially because there's a lot to go, a lot to do in this storyboard. So sit tight. Don't feel obligated to sit on the stream for the entire day. But thanks for joining. I'm gonna have to eat a little bit while I'm doing this. I haven't had any breakfast yet, so. Okay. Now it's moving the way I want it to, and I'm holding shift while I'm moving this, so that it stays parallel while I'm moving it up. Oh no! 3 a.m. Well, what are you doing up at 3 a.m. on a school night? Shouldn't you be going to bed? But I appreciate that you joined in. Should I be saying tuned in? Is this like a TV show? Tune in to my live stream. I don't know. Anyway, I think this is parallel now. Sometimes these little help boxes are not very helpful because it can't see. I'm just gonna check with a guide. Yeah, I mean, looks almost. Yeah, sometimes they're not as helpful as I would like them to be. So, oh no, now it's got highlight. It has highlighted everything. And not this. Okay, let's try that again. I know this is kind of unnecessary because you're not going to see this much detail of it, but I like to be precise, so this is why we're doing this. Bear with me. And now that should be parallel, maybe? Yeah, I mean, good enough. Let's not be pedantic. Is pedantic the right word, or is pedantic just about when you're talking about, when you're arguing with somebody? Is that the only way you can be pedantic? I don't know. Alright, so these are parallel, that's cool, but I don't want all of them to be parallel, so I want to make sure that I have some that are not parallel. Alright, and I want these guys to also be further away, and I think I need to turn off the guides again. No, the guide isn't in this group, so it doesn't matter. So let's zoom out. Yeah, I think that's a good enough distance. So maybe let's have this parallel to these ones. Let's see if it's going to allow me to do that. It's not telling me. So that's annoying. Let's bring a guide out. Okay. It still won't tell me. And am I moving the? I think I'm moving the guide. Okay, I'm gonna have to lock the guides again. And maybe now, yep. Okay, there we go. Now these are parallel. So they're the same kind of distance away from the edge. And this can be a little closer, I think, to this one. So like we're mimicking this sort of distance maybe. And actually this is quite close now. So let's move all of these away. So we have a similar distance between these ones. Great, excellent. And then the same here, kind of. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'll just move this one further away and then maybe higher up to have this more diagonal intersection. Maybe I'll put it like here so it has similar distance. So these three kind of create a triangle. The only thing that I'm missing now is something here. So maybe this one won't be going up. Maybe this one will be going down instead. Maybe I'll have this one go like this. And then I'll just have another one come off of this one. And I think I saved this graphic style, so I'm just going to use that. Move it to the back. And then I can get this one here, and obviously that needs to be way further away. So more like this distance. I have very strong urge to actually measure these distances to make them the same, but I'm trying to hold off from doing that because it's really not important. And these are the things that are going to prolong your work, which is not ideal. Actually, you know what? I've changed my mind. I think I want one coming from this blue one. So at the moment they're all kind of going that direction up, and I want them to also go down and not just go down from this blue one, from the center one. So also what I didn't do yet is put this blue one in the center of all of these. So I might want to go out and do that. Oh, it's all the way out. That's annoying. Okay. And then I'm gonna have to do some other adjustments. I think I locked this, so let's see where that is. Yep, I locked that. And you know what? I'm just gonna put it in the group, inside this group. And then I can just go inside of here and then everything. And you know what? I'm going to center this one according to the blue dot, then I don't have to move everything else. All right, so that changed a lot. That means, well, does it have to be in the center? Let's just say it doesn't have to be in the center. Meh. It's too much effort to fix that just for it to be in the center, and for what we're doing here, it's not important. It's not important. It's not important. That's the mantra you should tell yourself when you're a perfectionist. I don't know if this is straight. Oh, hey, no. No, stop it. Selection. Selection. No. What is happening? I want you. Oh, it won't let me do that. Okay. You know what? Then I will do... I can't touch another point. I'm gonna have to hide this. So do you see this little... There's like this... I don't know if you can see that, but it seems like the line isn't straight, even though I used shift to make it straight. So I'm going to try and straighten that out. It seems to be straight, so there's just something in the display that makes it look like it isn't straight, and I need to put this point back to where it was. And then, okay, so I decided I can keep this. I'm gonna have to lock this hexagon or whatever it is. A polygon is what I should be calling it. It's not a hexagon. I'm gonna keep it for now and then maybe decide later what I'm gonna do. Actually, I guess... I guess I could just not have this one connect through. What I can do is I can cut this path by, when you're using the path tool at the top, which you can't see on the screen just now, you have all of the path tools, and one of them is cut path at selected anchor points. So they are anchor points. And now it's two different paths, and now I can separate, can move this away, and I can move this away. Actually, I can join those. I'm gonna hide that. I can join this now. And then, instead of this going that way, I can have this one going down this way. So I might as well join this one. Let's have them be parallel. Actually, let's not have them be parallel. Let's have this one go slightly further down. And then it's gonna be like this. And this one can go all the way to the edge, approximately this far away. And this one approximately this far away. It won't align this. Not sure why it's refusing to align it, but that's about right. And that means, first of all, I would like this to be slightly further this way, kind of imitate this distance. And then I can have maybe another one of these there. Maybe I want this one to be blue, just to be a little bit more interesting. Man darf auch Deutsch schreiben, wenn du magst. I speak German and English and Slovak and Italian and Spanish. The Italian and Spanish, not so much, but I do speak fluently German as well. So, willkommen! Okay. I don't know if I want another one going this way, because I think it's maybe too close. That's pretty close, but yeah, it can still work. Maybe just a little bit further away from the edge. Oh, but then this one is super short. Don't know if I want that. Then it's going to be like this short, because there needs to be a little bit of space. I wonder... What I wonder if I should move it that way, but then this... there's a little bit more space. Okay, let's try that. So, gonna move these this way. Just a tad. And then can move this one a little higher and this one a little back. Then they have this more 45-degree diagonal. And now maybe another one from here. And maybe this one ends sideways. I think it needs to go further down. Ich wechsle erst zu After Effects, wenn das ganze Design fertig ist. So the question was, when am I going to switch to After Effects? And I still have this entire storyboard to do, and then there is a second storyboard to do. So before I switch to After Effects, bevor ich zu After Effects wechsle, muss ich erstmal all das hier illustrieren. Also das braucht noch eine Weile. So today is a longer stream to kind of get a headway with this illustration so I can move to After Effects. But first, I'm going to have to design this video before I move on to animation. Okay, good enough. So now think I want it to go like this, and then one more here. I wonder if this one should be a blue one. Let's make it a blue one. And I think this one should also be a blue one. Just 'cause. Alright. I think that's a pretty good database-ish kind of looking thing. Maybe I could have another one here. Looks a little lonely. Oops. Nope. So I'm holding shift to add a new path instead of adding a new anchor point to the same path, because that can sometimes happen when you want to add an anchor point in the same place as there's already a path. You can hit shift or hold shift and then click in that spot to create that anchor point. Okay. And I think this needs to go, whoa, hey. Just a little bit back, like that. And then it's a pretty good database. All right. I wonder if I want to do this sort of, no, I can't do that because then, I guess I could do it in gray. Okay, let me try something. To follow the trend of this, what is it called? Well, this shape that is like kind of pushed to the side. I don't know what the word is that I'm looking for. Okay, let me remove the background. And what I'm gonna do... It could be like this. I don't know if that looks good. Ich benutze nicht sehr viele Plugins für Illustrator. So the question was if there are any practical or good plugins for Illustrator. I think Tom can actually answer that question because Tom works at BattleAxe. Yeah, he's been developing some of these plugins. So I only use Overlord for for Illustrator to push designs over to After Effects. But Tom, if you have any suggestions for plugins, feel free to shout them out. I'm gonna leave it for now and then decide later if I like it, because it does work with the general, you know, with the general look, but I think it doesn't interact nicely with the design. So then I would have to probably change the design around a little bit to work better with this. I don't know. I don't know. I guess I could... Okay, let me go in and make just a few changes to align with this. So I can make it that these things align with the gray, and then it kind of has the same effect. Okay. Aber du kannst gerne weitere Fragen stellen. Wenn ich Antworten habe, dann gebe ich sie dir gerne. Dafür sind wir da. So if you have any questions, feel free to drop them in the chat. I'm very happy to answer your questions. I might not have all the answers, but if I do, I'm happy to share them. This is why we're here. This is why we're doing the stream. So feel free to ask away. Don't be worried about distracting me in my work, because I'm doing the work, you know, to show you why and how things work. So don't be shy. Yeah, I think I like it, actually. Sorry, speaking with my mouth, with food in my mouth. What I don't like is that the line is not the same. So what's the line here? Oh, that's a stroke. I'm using a stroke here, and I'm using a different setup for these ones. Okay. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to grab all of the ones with the same stroke weight. Let's see if that's gonna work. Oh no, that also grabs these ones. Okay, I don't want to do that. So this one has the same stroke weight as this one. That kind of doesn't make sense to me. Ooh, Overlord version 2. What are the changes between Overlord and Overlord version 2? Okay, yeah, so at some point I'm gonna have to figure out the line situation here. Oh, I'm actually not highlighting it, that's why it was locked. Okay, so I'm gonna highlight all of the strokes that are the same weight. Do I want to do that? Can I have them the same weight and the same stroke color? No, I can only have... So, same appearance. Yeah, okay, same appearance is the right one to choose in this case. And if I make it as fat as the frame... Whoa. That ain't gonna work. Okay. What I could do is this frame being that weight. Oh man, that's tiny. Okay. So maybe I just have to accept that I have two different stroke weights. And I just need to be aware of the fact that I don't have any more different stroke weights. So I have the one of the objects on screen and the text kind of stroke weight. So maybe that's going to work without confusing the design too much. Oh, of course. Trade secrets. You can't talk about things that are going to come up. That's fair. That's fair. Excellent. That sounds very cool. Looking forward to that. Well, I actually don't have any requests for Overlord. I'm pretty happy with how it functions. So, but yeah, anybody in the chat, if anybody has questions or requests, let Tom know. I'm just figuring out my OBS. It's hiding half of what I want to see, so it's super annoying. Again, if anybody knows how to fix this window resizing issue that I'm having with OBS, that it's just stuck at a certain width and it won't get any smaller, and that only happens once I start streaming. I can make it very small before I start streaming, and then like 5 minutes into the stream, it gets larger and is fixed at that size. Super annoying. Okay, so what I already know about this frame is that it's not a path, but if I'm lucky, it's a compound path, and that means I can release the compound path. First, I'm going to go into this group and into this group, and then I can release the compound path, and maybe one of them is just a regular shape. Yep, it is, and then I can just make this out of it. So there's some sort of particular lining. No? Okay. Alright, then I can get rid of this one because I don't need it anymore. And should I keep the inside? Maybe. So that's also a compound path. Sorry, my voice was giving out. That's also a compound path. So I should be able to release it, but it's not letting me. Oh, there we go. Release compound path, and then I can release. Let's release the bigger one. Let's delete the bigger one, and then this one will just be. We can go with the outline look. Should we go with the outline look? Why do I have two different styles? How are they different? They aren't different, so I'm gonna remove one. And then I'm not loving that. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to create a graphic style for this. And then the inside can stay, and it's going to just be, I can make it white. Oh no, I don't want to do that. Or I can make it that gray that we have, which is the same gray as right now, so I don't like that. Let's go white. And then maybe the documents inside are going to be gray. But I was going to use different documents if I remember correctly. So I'm going to open all of these, I guess, because I don't remember which ones the document things are. I think this one was the one I'm using, but I wanted to use a different document style. So yeah, I'm just gonna have to open all of these and see which one the document is that I want. Ray, is this a question to me or is this a question for Tom? I do not know what Ray is, if this is a question for me, so enlighten me. Oh, it hasn't opened them yet? Come on, open them. Open, open, open. It won't. I have to do it like this. Ray Dynamic Colors panel. Okay. I work in RGB. Sorry, out of my depth. Not sure what that is. Okay, don't want this one. Nope. 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 Maybe I want documents like these. Also, I'm not sure if... I just realized that most of my things have hard corners and this one has rounded corners, so that also kind of doesn't work with the style. So I'm going to change that too. Oh, I see. Okay, yep. That's cool. Actually, yeah, that would be pretty cool. Stupid OBS. Alright, here we go. Yep, so I probably want to get rid of these rounded corners because all of my stuff has hard corners. That sounds cool. Actually, I'm using a different... It was a free script that I found on a Facebook forum for swatches, and I like permanently just have my brand colors displayed in After Effects. It's very useful. So, but yeah, that was some sort of free script that I found. It's pretty cool. Okay, so these are already... I cannot manipulate the corners of this anymore. I don't think. Let's see. No. Scale corners. No. Yeah, okay, I'll solve that when I come to it. First, I want to solve the document thing. So what type of document style do I want? Definitely don't want them to look the same the way they do right now, because the line goes awesome resources, a bunch of other awesome resources, so definitely needs to be different. And I think I need to go with like a square looking document type. So I think I'm gonna go with these because they already have like the stuff, and it's squared out, it doesn't have any weird compound paths, so I think I'm gonna go with this. So, I guess I'm gonna have to... Ugh, they're all singular shapes. It's a little annoying. Let's group that. group that. And let's group that. And I'm just going to save this, might as well. It's going to be useful in the future. So let's bring these over here. And I'm going to have to make them smaller and elongate them, probably. Okay, so let's get rid of these documents. Ugh, they're not grouped. That's the downside about the free stock images. They're not grouped, but as I said before, can't look a gift horse in the mouth. It's, you know, getting something for free. So, and also I probably need to make these square as well, which is a little annoying because that means I'm gonna have to redo everything, but that's fine. Let's just get on with it. Not square, I meant rectangular, hard corners. That's what I'm talking about. My layers are actually named. Haha, got you there. Usually, okay, so there are different stages. So these are groups. I don't name the groups. It's that's too much effort. Especially in the storyboard, because there's really no need. These are all of my main layers here. I've got the scene numbers, the script assets that I'm not using in scenes, but I want in the document. I have the cover layer, subtitle, storyboard, background, rough storyboard, and so on. But since this is a storyboard and all of the documents are in here, there is another stage before I go into animation, and that is the prep stage. So I take all of the scenes from the storyboard and create separate Illustrator files, and I put all of the separate... so this is kind of like a brain dump concept phase, or if this was a client project, for the client to see how the animation goes frame by frame. Or not frame by frame, but kind of like I mean, they can imagine what the storyboard might look like and how things appear without it being an animated animatic. But once I'm done with this, all of the objects from all of these separate Illustrator artboards from the storyboard, I will merge them into one scene file depending on how I divide the scenes. All of the files from that one scene are going into the same Illustrator file. That might be 3 artboards, that might be 9 artboards. It depends on how many, across how many artboards I stretched a scene. And then I save that as separate scene files, and that would be so I name my scenes. I don't know if I have an example for you in here. Okay, yeah, this is my naming structure for scenes. Cannot zoom in here, but if you can see that, it says 010 underscore SB1, which stands for storyboard 1 underscore scene, but that would then be some sort of descriptive name for what is going on in the scene. Usually I pick out a keyword from the script so that I know if I want to go back in, so that I know what scene this is, if I'm looking for a particular asset or something, or want to change a color or whatever. That's usually how I work. So the scene numbers are sequenced and also divided between the storyboards. Because I have 2 storyboard files, I denominate the scenes to the storyboard in the naming, and then you have the descriptive name of the scene, and then I import them into After Effects. But before that happens, every single object gets separated into its own layer, which is then named accordingly. So I can give you an example of some sort of let's say maybe this one. Yeah, there should be an example here. Project scenes. So this would be an example of how I prep my scene files. So you can see normally it wouldn't just be leaf 1 to 28, but actually if it's a character it would be arm right, hand right, leg right, leg left, foot right, foot left, head, body, torso, eye right, eye left, everything that I want to be able to animate separately, and I don't want to explode into a shape layer, because I actually don't like working with shape layers. It really slows down After Effects. Especially if you have an entire scene with shape layers. That works well when it's just an abstract shape layer animation, but it doesn't work so well when you have a character animation, at least in my personal experience. Maybe my computer isn't powerful enough, but I definitely have more trouble working with shape layers than with linked Illustrator files. So I only use Overlord to push shapes over to After Effects if I know that, you know, they're selected shapes and I know that I want to manipulate them in some way and make some sort of path animation with them. But yeah, usually I work with linked Illustrator files and 1 million layers. And the reason I separate the scenes out is because one scene may have, you know, over 30 layers in them, especially if it's a character. Usually I separate characters out into their own files separate from the scene and then bring them in as sort of template files. Yeah, so yeah, it really depends on the project and how I want to work with it. But at the storyboard stage, I have these main layers all named and categorized, but I don't actually. I changed my mind about this color. I think I want this to be gray. But yeah, basically, yeah, the big layer naming comes before the animation stage, which is the scene prep stage. All right, folks, I'm sitting on a knee chair and my knees are giving out, so I'm gonna have to take a really quick break to get my knees to stop complaining about sitting on the knee chair, and I'll be right back. Oh, right, I'm back. Actually, I just remembered something I did want to ask you, Tom, about Overlord. So, I'm just going to switch over back to this scene. And sometimes when I use the push function, is that what it's called? The, yeah, push selection to After Effects. Sometimes it will push singular objects or singular paths of a group as singular layers into After Effects, and sometimes it will push it as one layer grouped the way it is in Illustrator. And I don't know when it does what, because I like sometimes that it pushes it over as one layer in After Effects with, you know, all the paths on one layer. So I'm wondering if you can tell me what that is and how I can replicate that, because I have not been able to. So I'm just going to do the test. So this is a bunch of paths in a group on one layer. And if I push that over, see what that does. Nothing, apparently. I need a comp, obviously. Yep, this is just the test. Okay, I'll push that over. Yeah, and so now it starts creating all the singular layers, and obviously, like, they're all messy also. That usually doesn't happen, by the way. That's a new thing. But let's say I just want this path, okay? Push it over. It created it, no problem. Maybe it was the layer. Is this what it was? Nope. Still pushing over all the singular ones. Yeah, so as you can see, I'm not able to recreate this anomaly that it pushed a shape or a path group over as a singular layer. And that is quite cool, actually. So if you can tell me how I can do that, or when it does that, when it doesn't do that, that would be super helpful. I think at some point it was like the group was named and that made the difference. Let's just see if that makes a difference. I don't remember. I don't remember what I did to make that happen. Let's try that. Not doing it. I'm just gonna get rid of these. So, is this gonna make a difference? Nope. Alright, so I can't recreate the thing that I'm trying to explain, so I don't know how that was different. But yeah, Tom, if you have an insight, let me know. With or without the explode option. Do I need to have something ticked to have the explode option? These are my settings. Swatches, comps. So I'm not exploding them in After Effects. I don't know if you're talking about some sort of option that I need to have turned on or off, but it's basically, I have this group, or I have this layer, doesn't matter, it's actually, doesn't matter which way I do it. This is empty. I push selection to After Effects and it creates all of the separate layers for all the separate paths in that group or on that layer. Okay, third button, this one. Oh, I see, okay, so split shapes to layers. So I guess that was on. Yeah, so I guess that's what it was then. I did not know you could do that. Excellent. That is very helpful. Let's see. So now it should be one layer, right? Yeah, boy! Thanks. Yeah, I'm one of the type of people, it's like, I'm gonna figure it out. And if I can't figure it out and I don't really need it that much, I'm not gonna look it up. I'm sure I could have found that information on the BattleAxe website on how to do that. But I was like, this is not that big a deal, whatever. So yeah, and it actually names it after the group, which is good to know. So it doesn't name it after the layer, it names it after the group. So if I don't have this named, what does it do then? Let's test that. Let's test that theory. Okay, just shape layer. Okay, so the group has to be named, not just the layer. Oh no, actually, if the group isn't named, it names it after the layer. Okay, good to know. Good to know. That is very useful. But does that then also, if I have multiple groups in there, does it name the groups? I wonder. I haven't tried libraries. For some things I have tried libraries, and it's very useful, especially if I'm working on graphic design documents in InDesign. I can keep the same paragraph styles and character styles, so that's super useful, and also like logo and stuff. But I don't use it a lot because I have experienced lots of problems with syncing stuff, and if your internet isn't working you can't sync properly, and it creates a lot of issues. So I do tend to traditionally link and copy paste assets into all the different projects. Also, if I want to move a project and then the asset isn't there and I want to work offline, or I want to take it away on a drive and then I don't have access to my files, it's a great, working in the cloud is a great way if you never have to work any other way. Unfortunately, I often have to work in a different setup, so having everything synced with the cloud and then having missing files when you're not working in the cloud and are able to sync with libraries and other things, assets that you have, it's a little tricky. So I tend to not rely on that if I can. There was a question. Yeah, so it was Tom. It was just me not knowing that setting. So it's definitely working the way you anticipated, I think, or Adam anticipated. So there's just one other question I have, not question, but one other test I'd like to make is if I have two separate groups, bug 1, bug 2, will it name the groups? I wonder. I'm gonna remove this, and when I push this over, what's it gonna do? Okay, names the layer after the layer in Illustrator. It names the groups after the name of the groups. That's pretty nice. That's nice, very nice. I like. Okay, yeah, this is the thing. I don't use Overlord very often. It's really literally if I want to push over a selected shape, and usually I don't need it to have a specific name. I don't need all of this fancy stuff most of the time, which is why I haven't bothered before to figure out how to do all of these things that I'm testing right now. But that's really cool. That's really nice. I've actually never really looked at what all of these buttons do. So this splits shapes to layers, which can be useful. Doesn't have to be. Detect parametric rectangle ellipse. Does that mean it doesn't make it a path, it makes it a rectangle and an ellipse? That's pretty cool, actually. I might maybe want to keep that on. Layers at comp center. No, I do not want that. Center anchor points. I probably do want that, so I'm gonna keep that on. Oh, really? That's such an interesting way of doing path animation. So you're pushing back and forth between AE and Illustrator. I've never thought of doing that. I don't do a lot of shape animation, but that's such a great way of using that. I've never thought of that. I'm gonna keep that in mind. That's cool. Yeah, actually that would be useful, you know, to have all the other parametric shapes that After Effects can handle. Because, yeah, sometimes when I push over a rectangle and it creates a shape like a regular path, wait, let's just do that as a test to show you what I mean. It can be a little annoying because then you don't have the fun rectangle size, position, roundness. What are they called? Parameters. Yeah, let's call them parameters, whatever. Yeah, and sometimes I need to manipulate them. Sometimes I want to use an expression. I want to get the size of that rectangle rather than work with the scale of the layer. So yeah, that's pretty cool. So I'll keep that on. That's very useful. I don't know why you wouldn't want that, but yeah, I think that's pretty useful. Yeah, anchor points in After Effects, so annoying. Yeah, maybe that's why I've never really done path animation, because I find it a little frustrating in After Effects. But anyway, this is very cool. Now I know more about Overlord. That's pretty cool. And now I'm gonna go back to this this design. So let's grab all of these and let's make them the gray that I'm using, and then I'm gonna grab all of these. I don't have more than one. Let's also make that gray, and just to make sure they aren't using any other type of blue, gonna highlight all of that and make it that blue, the black that I'm using, and these ones I guess can be white because I don't have any other gray. And these are rectangles. Yay! Rectangles are good. And maybe I shouldn't have deleted that file before, because I could use that to have like an idea of the size of this, but that's okay. I'll just put that here-ish, and I probably want it like this big. Like just sticking out a little bit. And obviously I want it inside, actually all of these. Cut those, and I want them to be in this group. And also I want to get rid of this. And, oh, what did I get rid of? Oops, I got rid of the wrong thing. I want to get rid of this blue thing behind, and I don't need... Actually, yes, I want to keep those, but I want to make them square. I keep saying square when I mean rectangle. I guess square is easier to say than rectangle. It's faster to say, I don't know. Oh my god, I'm getting hungry. I haven't finished my breakfast yet. Andy does not have brand colors. I mean, I guess maybe he does. Let's have a look. But I think for some reason it never lets me go in. It's 169, isn't it? I thought that was his. Yeah. Okay. Kind of looks like this. I guess if he had brand colors, it would be these three. And they are just, you know, your prime red, green, and blue. So with sticking with the blue, gray, and black, I think I still fit within this sort of look without using these three colors, because I'm not a huge fan of these three prime colors. So with sticking with these colors, I think we're still safe to be within his sort of brand palette, let's say. Oh no, I spilled my tea onto my table! And I have no cloth. Okay, I'll be right back. Need to mop up that tea. Okay. So, where was I? I was placing these things. And I probably want them to be the same size. Say 105. Whoops. Nope. Damn it. And I want them to be behind the little folder thing, like that. And we're not seeing a lot of this document, so I'm going to bring it out a little bit more. And how long should this document be? Let's just keep it like this. I don't like how close to the edge it is, but then I'm not going to be able to fit a lot of documents in here. I mean, I can make the whole thing a little larger, I guess. I think I can make this larger with this group, and then can probably make it like this large. Let's see, how big is this? Yeah, let's make it as tall as the browser. That way we have a similar size going on. Yep, like that. Okay. And then I've got this. But now they look like photos. They don't look like documents. Okay, let's... Oh yeah, now this is larger again. 125. Okay, let's say this one's here. And it needs to be behind, and this one is even further behind. So now I just need to make them look nice somehow. Okay, I like this distance. And yeah, something like that, maybe. I don't like how close to the edge it is. And now I can just highlight these three and use horizontal distribute center so that the one in the center is going to be in the center, and horizontal, vertical distributes center. That looks okay, but you don't see any of this, so maybe I'll actually put this one to the front. Whoops. And put this one in the back. That might be more interesting. Let's hide this one for a second. Something like this, and then we can remove this one, turn this one back on. Yeah, that's a little bit better. But they look so similar. Also, I don't like how this rectangle, I want this rectangle to look the same as this one. So let's put that here. Oh, and then maybe I want to center this with this. Yep. Cool, cool, cool. Oh yeah, now it's like super tall, this, so I'm gonna have to change that. Also, I'm gonna have to make this longer. I'll just make all of them longer. Whoops. Something didn't work out there. Oh yeah, because it's okay. Let's see. I'm just going to target this line and pull them down. Sure. And now, there's still something I don't like about this. I think I want this one to be the blue and this one to be the dark, even though we don't see it. If I decide to change it, but now it's now the blue is very out there. Okay, but now this whole thing is very large. Very large. Let's make it the same width as this one, maybe. Maybe that's gonna help bring it together. Whoops. And I want to bring back the video safe areas for this, so that I'm not outside of the video safe area, not too close to the edge, basically. I think I want to make this entire thing just a little smaller. That way I can push it away from the title a little bit more. And oh man, I don't know if I like this. Maybe this needs to be framed. Let's try and frame this. And I will not make the front white. The fill, I want it to be gray. Yeah, that's a little better. And I'm going to save that as a graphic style. Save, I never forget to save. Yeah. Oh, I see. There's something else. I need this to be the same width. This is, yes, a compound path. Always good when it's a compound path, because then I can make add a frame, a stroke to this. But yeah, due to the stroke I just added to this, these are now super close to the top. might have to make these smaller. So I want there to be enough white space between one shape and another, otherwise it looks really crowded. So let's make this 8 pixels. Yep, that's better. And then I can make this 8 pixels as well. And then I can make this 8 pixels. And also I just realized that they're not the right color. And there is another circle in there for some reason. Oh yeah, wait, I think I have a duplicate. Let's go back into this group. Yep, this one, I don't need this one. So I want to highlight all of these and make them my color. Oh, I see. They are the lighter version of this color. I guess they're gonna have to be the darker version of this color. Okay. And now I am going to... I'm just gonna grab these ones. No. Just gonna use these instead of the ones I have here. I can go in here and I can remove this one and oh, whoops, where did my square ones go? Rectangular ones, hard cornered ones, damn it. Okay. They're here, so I can remove these now. They are a little too long, so... Yep. And I guess I can make this one shorter too. What's happening? Illustrator's freezing. Save. Well, I'm hoping to stream at least until my regular streaming time today. So 5 p.m. Now it's 12:25 here. And at 5 p.m. is when I usually stream until about 7. So I'm hoping to stream until then. So don't feel like you have to stay. I know it's very late where you are, Tom. These are very thin. I don't know if I want to make them thicker, but no, right now. What is important I want to remove these corners here. So I think what I'm gonna do is, yeah, just remove one of these, remove the bezier on this, and then align it again. Yep. Because I'm not doing rounded corners here, and I can also remove this one. I wonder if there's a shortcut for align. Kind of using that a lot. Let's have a look. Align. Ah, there are no shortcuts. I can make some, but nah. Nah. Okay, there's a bunch of them here. Gonna get rid of this one. And yeah, I think I'm gonna get rid of this one. Get rid of this bezier. And oof. This one. Alright. I mean, I did prefer the look before, but maybe that's just because I was already used to it. But now you can see it falls in way more with these two designs. Yeah, I think you can just add a regular keyboard shortcut, but it's okay. I really don't use it that much. I don't design quite that often in Illustrator. It's actually quite unusual that I'm designing. A lot of the time I'm just preparing stuff to be sent over to Illustrator, to After Effects. Thanks for tuning in, even though it was so late for you. See you next time, Tom. Have a good night's rest. Okay, so Illustrator is also kind of being a little bit annoying right now with the zooming in and out. One thing that I don't quite like yet is how wide this one is, how tall this one is, and how small compared to those this one is. I don't know if I can maybe adjust that, but right now it's the same height as the brown. But basically, I'm pretty happy with this design now. I just want to check that I'm using the correct color. Yep. So I'm pretty happy with this, and I can maybe, instead of using this gray, which is barely visible, Maybe I can use the blue, or I can use the black. I'll think about it. I'm not sure yet, but I think this is the wrong color. Oh no, it isn't. Okay. This is the wrong color. This should be this color. Okay, so maybe I'll make this the blue. Whoops, not the fill, the outline. Thanks. See you soon. So basically this is the final design which is gonna come together at the end of this scene, at the end of database for uniquely identifying and objectively scoring computer software vulnerabilities. Now, what I can do here, I mean, what I can do with this is instead of keeping it as this hexagon, I can stretch it out to kind of mimic the width of this frame, so it's a little bit more balanced. I'll think about that. But basically, it starts with MITRE is the organization which developed attack. So in this screen, actually, I'm gonna grab everything that we have here. Are my guides not locked? Now they are. No, they're not. Okay, now they are. Okay, so I want this to happen across all of... Whoops. No. Undo. Control-Shift-V. I want this to happen here, here, and here, basically, and we see different stages of this animation as we go through. So at the beginning of this, we don't see this, we don't see this, we don't see this. And I wonder if I can do kind of like a trim path, but in Illustrator. No, I can do a dashed line, but I don't think that's going to work. That's definitely not working. Oh, because I don't have it highlighted. That could be the reason. Can't see anything changing with this line. I don't know what I'm doing wrong with the dash. I should be be able to see a dash, but I'm not seeing anything, which is super weird. Super weird. Okay, never mind. What I'm gonna do is I'm just going to remove the ring from this frame. So in this frame, we just see the MITRE. So I kind of just symbolize, okay, MITRE is this server block thing. Then we talk about, as well as a bunch of, MITRE is the organization. MITRE is the organization which developed attacks. So actually I want to push this over here, the script, so that I know when I'm animating, I want to show the little browser window when it says attack. So I think I'm gonna have to push this down here. I'm gonna push this text here. And I'm gonna grab something needs to happen for this last part, which I'm not sure what it's gonna be. But basically something like this. When it says attack, I want to be able to see this browser window. So I'm gonna remove this, and I'm going to make these. So at this frame, this is going to appear. At this frame, we are, as well as a bunch of other awesome resources for the cybersecurity industry. Then we see the next design. And then we see, including the common vulnerabilities. I think we're not gonna see. I'm gonna have to think about what the common vulnerabilities are and if I have to visualize them. Whoops. I want to copy this and put it in this last frame of this scene. Come on. Copy. Here. V. Why would it fall off the grid when I'm just copying it onto the next? Oh, because I'm also highlighting the background. Okay, I don't want to highlight the background. Just want this. And I do not want this guide. God. Okay, there's some guide that's being highlighted, which I don't want. So I'm gonna have to find this guide and remove it. There it is. Don't want this guide. Go away. So even though I had the guide locked, it was still trying to move it. Oh no, what else? It's not letting me paste what I've copied here because it's telling me it would fall off. So these singular artboards are part of the largest Illustrator allows me to make a giant artboard. So this is the, I don't know, the work area, I think that's what Illustrator calls it. And it's telling me it's gonna fall off the artboard. I'm not sure why that would be, but I'm just going to remove these two as well. Maybe it's the guides that we have here. There are more guides here. Let's get rid of those two. Try and copy this again. Finally, okay. So now that's going to be the final scene, and I think at this point, this scene is just going to be the same as this scene. And then exposure database for uniquely identifying and objectively scoring. Okay, Actually, I'm gonna have to check. What does this say? Including the common vulnerabilities. Oh, that's already the next line. So actually, don't want to get rid of this one because this is already that line. And then other stuff happens. For uniquely identifying and objectively scoring computer software vulnerabilities. I don't know if I want to add some kind of visual for the scoring computer software vulnerabilities. I'm gonna have to think about that. But I also don't want this animation to be very complicated because it's already spanning 2 storyboards, so there's already going to be a lot going on. So in order to finish this at some point, I'm going to have to downgrade the amount of animation that's going to be happening. And as you can see, I worked on this one scene to have all of the little bits, but because it's a storyboard, which is supposed to show how the animation is going to develop over time, I've taken that final screen and I've stretched it over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 storyboards. So now we're actually a third of the way through. Yeah? A third of the way through. So, you know, you were thinking I was just working on one frame? No. I was working on the end frame, essentially, and now I'm symbolizing how this might go about. And actually, I probably want to do the same here. So what I want to do here is, let's say, I want to demonstrate that this is building up as well. So I'm going to grab this and I'm going to put it like here, maybe. And then I need to change the batch. No, the blend options. I think it was like 4 of them. There's 2. No, it was like 3, I think. So maybe 3 steps. Yeah. So now I'm showing that this is building up. Actually, maybe, whoops, yeah, sure. Let's copy this, let's put it here. Yeah, let's not do a blend. So first, this one's building up, and then we see that the rest is building up until it's all the way there. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do a little bit more even. I'm gonna put this one here. And what I'm going to symbolize here is that even the singular columns are building up, okay? So this one will just have a mask. And whoa, where am I? And I'm gonna save this. And I'm going to remove the blend, release blend. The blend is still there, which is a little annoying, but it's okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create a mask for like until like here maybe. And then I'm going to do a clipping mask with this group. And then that's going to show that this is in fact growing. So now you can see I'm trying to symbolize it's growing first, and then they keep growing like down and to the right, and until this entire thing is full. And of course they're not going to be all ending at the end. They're not all going to have the same amount of rectangles. It's supposed to look something like this, but I'm going to do that in After Effects when I'm actually animating it, so I'm not going to go through the effort of symbolizing that too. But what I do want to do is add a mask onto this one, so that this also is indicating that they are continuing to grow this way. Oh, can't make clipping mask. Okay. Maybe I can make... maybe this one? Can I do that? No. Okay, I think it's because I'm already using the blend, I can't do that. Maybe what I can do is do it outside of the blend. So, whoops, what has it done? Oh no, it broke something. Let's remove this again. Go out into the group, and what I'm gonna do is this, and then I'll just add a point here and a point here. I'm going to drag this out. And then I can just make a clipping mask out here with the blend like that. And I'm symbolizing that it's still growing until it's fully there. And then we have something like this. Let me zoom out just a little bit more so you can see how far I've come. So this is what we've got so far. We've got the text that's growing in, changing, revealing. Then we've got the MITRE tag framework growing into view. And then we're talking about MITRE, the organization, which developed a tag, which also has a whole bunch of other awesome resources, including the common vulnerabilities and exposure database for uniquely identifying and objectively scoring computer software vulnerabilities. So I can do a little bit of animation there. Let's see. Let's look at the framework. So now I think we're going back to, yeah, so we're bringing the framework back. And I'm gonna have to think about how I'm gonna go from this frame to this frame, but basically we're bringing this thing back and we're highlighting a bunch of stuff. So, and that's now in the center, and then there's stuff, or actually not in the center, it's at the top. And then various things are going to get highlighted, and there's an arrow at the bottom. So we'll see. And that's happening for quite some time. So actually, this whole entire part of the storyboard is already done, because all I'm going to do here is actually highlight this in After Effects. So I'm just going to put this in here so that I know, okay, for all of these frames, the kind of the same thing is on screen. And now we are this far into the storyboard. Wow, that was quick. Barely did anything. Okay, so guys, we have been live for 2 hours now. I think I'm going to take like a 15-minute break. I'm going to eat a little bit because I still haven't finished my breakfast from 10 a.m. this morning. And then I'll be back and I'm going to continue illustrating this. And hopefully we can keep going until tonight and hopefully get mostly through this storyboard. So if you're interested in seeing more of this, stay tuned. I'll be back in just a moment after I've taken a little break from non-stop talking, had a little bit of breakfast and a tea. And yeah, hope to see you then. And if you have any questions while I'm working, please do drop them in the chat. I love when there's chatting going on, even amongst you, asking questions, wondering about plugins and tools. So don't be shy, write them in the chat, and we'll see each other in just a few minutes. Welcome back. If you've just joined, welcome to another live stream of Animation Collab, where I experiment with new techniques in my animation laboratory in collaboration with other content creators. My name is Sonja, I'm a motion designer, and if you haven't already, please subscribe. I live stream every Tuesday and Friday. Today is going to be a longer session than normal because I wasn't quite so well over the last 2 weeks and I dropped the Tuesday session, so I'm trying to pick up on that today. So I've been designing a little bit today, and we got quite a bit along in the storyboard. I'm going to continue designing today. And for those of you who are wondering, where is the animation at? I'm sorry to disappoint you. We're going to be illustrating for a little bit longer until the whole storyboard is illustrated before I move on to the animation portion of this project. And if you don't know what projects I am talking about, I have been streaming a few of these sessions. It's a collaboration with Andy, who you can find under ROT169 on YouTube. He does cybersecurity videos and how to prevent or protect yourself from hackers and cyber attacks. And he's asked me to animate one of his upcoming videos, or animate a portion of it, which is what I've been designing for the past few streams, and you can watch those replays on my YouTube channel. And still working on the storyboard. So before we get to the animation phase, the storyboard is going to have to be completely illustrated first. So I'm still in the concept creation phase, where I'm kind of recreating some of the graphics from the rough storyboard that Andy provided to me, and also coming up with the look and feel, and also redesigning some portions if I have a new idea, so that all of the scenes match each other and match the same style. So we're still in that kind of idea creation and design phase. After that phase, it's the scene preparation phase, which is where I collect all of the assets into scene files in different separate Illustrator files, and then import those into After Effects, and that's when the animation portion starts, where I start animating. And for that portion I will actually need Andy's voiceover, or at least a rough version of that, so I can animate it and time to the actual voiceover. So if you're here because you want to see animation, sorry to disappoint, but if you're here to see how a whole arc of a project, how the whole life cycle of a project works and how I would approach it, then you're in the right place. And I can give you some tips on how Illustrator works while I'm working at it. I'll be giving you insights on my workflow, and you can ask me questions about whatever you might be wondering about, if it's software related, if it's project related, or if it's any other type of motion graphics, animation, design related questions. You can drop them in the chat. I'm monitoring it while I'm working, and I'm happy to interact. And also feel free to interact with each other in the chat. I'm super happy whenever I see some kind of back and forth between the chat going on. So let's jump in. This is the storyboard as it stands so far. And this is how far I've gotten if you just joined and weren't following the beginning of the stream. Sorry. And so this part of the design, I have a tiny fly in this room. So basically what's happening here, I think I need to restart my Illustrator actually, because I've had it open this entire time and it's starting to slow down. I'm hoping that I may be able to clear the GPU. This is Andy's YouTube channel if you'd like to watch cyber techniques, CTF walkthroughs, and more. This is where you can go. You can find them under youtube.com/ROT169. That link is also in this video's description. if you want to know more about Andy and his work. He also just reached 1K subscribers. How exciting is that? Well done, Andy. I'm still a little bit away from that goal. I'm currently at around 800 subscribers, and actually 75% of you who are watching my videos are not subscribed. So if you'd like to support me, then please subscribe to my channel and like this video if you enjoyed it. That supports me a lot. And you can also find me online under all of these handles that you can see on screen right here. Okay, so where was I? Right, I want to open that scene again. Let's go back to the folder. We are here, design storyboard 1. Okay, here we are. Okay, the zooming is much easier now. I think I freed up a bit of the CPU or the GPU, I don't know which one. Okay, so we're starting into, yep, we're starting with the scene, and we're actually starting with the scene here, so this all builds up again like it did before. So basically we are gonna, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to grab this, but I don't need the title anymore. So the title is going to disappear. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, I have it here already. So the design is already here. I've already duplicated it for all of these, but actually I'm gonna remove this just so I can show. Let's just align it to the top. So I want to show that it builds up, and then different parts are going to get highlighted. And I think throughout all of these, all the same parts are being highlighted. Yep, so while he's talking, various parts. Okay, so let's read the script. I think that's the best course of action. I'm gonna save. And now each individual item is an offensive cyber technique. They're grouped into columns, the tactics, okay. Each individual item is a cyber technique. So maybe what I want to do is highlight some of these. So I can, because this is a blend design, so I didn't have to put each of these columns here. I'll just show you what I did. So it's a blend function, which is kind of like an effect where I put two of the same objects left and right, and then it duplicates that visual in between those objects, and it's object, blend, and blend options, and right now it's blending 12 of these steps in between. So I've created this entire, sorry, I'll just hide the rough storyboard so you can see a little bit more. So I actually only have two objects here, which is this one, and all the rest in the center here, they are just ghost copies of those. So they don't actually exist. So I can't highlight them, but that's okay. I'll just highlight a few of these just to visualize what's supposed to be happening in this frame. Maybe not this one, maybe this one. And I'll just make these the... Okay, and then it blends across that, and it does like an actual blend. And that's fine. I don't mind that, because now what it's doing is blending from this color to this gray. That's fine. That's enough to kind of give an idea of what's supposed to be happening in this scene. And then the next sentence is they're grouped into columns. So now I think what I want to do is maybe I want to make this one the dark. Now it's doing the blend again, but again, it doesn't matter. I think what I want to highlight here is that basically I'm highlighting the columns, and I actually want to highlight each column one after the other. So maybe what I'll do, actually, you know what? This is what I'll do. I can leave this just as a visual representation, but instead of this blend here, I'm going to remove the blend out of the blending option, out of the blending mode. I'm holding Alt and dragging it, that way I can create a duplicate in the same spot. It's kind of like copy and paste, but working inside of the layer group. And now I'm just going to make this one like that. And now we're like, okay, one column, and I can go column by column. The tactics, broadly aligned to the type of effect that a technique aims to achieve. Okay. Note that hacking into a system is not a one-step process. No single item here makes up an entire hack. Okay, so then I think we can go back to this visual. So then I'm like highlighting different parts again. And rather than an attacker will use a combination of these techniques in order to achieve their objective. The order of the columns roughly matches the order in which an attacker would need to apply each techniques in an end-to-end attack. Okay, so let's copy this and this. Let's go like this. And let's reuse these visuals here. Oh, wait. First, I actually want to use this whole thing. This one's not. Okay. And then maybe for this one, copy this. Whoops, wait. Copy this, put it here, and just to symbolize, just use a different column. And then maybe here I'll have another one. It'll just be a different column. Okay, and then I go to an earlier column to symbolize that there was jumping around. So it went forward, now it's going back again, for example. This doesn't match. Okay. So now I don't think I need the arrow attack progression. I don't think I need the arrow at the bottom. I'm going to symbolize that with the animation. And now basically this screen is just an animate off. So it's essentially what I had here, I think. just the other way around. So now I'm going to symbolize that in this, when he's saying, let's have a look at each tactic in a little bit more detail. Why is that? Copy. I'm going to reflect this. Let's reflect from the center of the comp. I need to find the center of the comp. From, not the comp, the center mark. And then I'm using O to do this reflection, and I'm holding Shift and, no, not Alt. I'm holding Shift, I'm clicking, I'm holding Shift, and that way it will rotate. Actually, before I do that, I have to click so that the crosshair starts here. Now I'm going to hold Shift, and now it will rotate around this and be on the other side. And then it looks like that. So at this point, but actually it needs to be at the top here. And the mask doesn't actually match where this is going to be. So the position is slightly wrong. I think what have I turned off so I can't see this? I don't know. Okay, now I can align them at the top. And now I can kind of say, okay, at this point it's animating off. Now I have this more or less. The question is, why is this one empty? What am I missing here? They're grouped in columns. The attacks broadly aligned to the type of effect that the technique may aim to achieve. Note that hacking into system is not a one-step process. No single item here makes up an entire attack. Maybe at this point I just maybe I'll just highlight like one at a time. So this one, let's go into this group actually. Whoa, where did it put it? Oh no, where did you put it? Here, why? Oh no, what have I done? Oh, it's not a group. Okay, I see. That's already the blend. Okay, so what I want to do here is going to remove this and actually I'm gonna remove most of this. I'm just gonna put this here, and maybe I'll have enough time to have multiple frames showing a single one of these is not going to be a complete attack. It's, you know, a multi-step process. So maybe I need this again. And then this is just going to be in a different spot. And then it animates away. And now we're in the next scene. So at this point, the scenes are starting to crystallize. So I think I want to start and putting the scene numbers down. So I already have the first scene, which is this one. And I think this scene is actually going all the way until this, this bit. So now what I want to do I want to grab this and put this here, and this is where, in my opinion, the second scene starts. So you can't see the scene numbers, but they are here. And they are just for me to know later, so I can just bring all of the assets into the separate Illustrator files. So it's kind of like a note for me later to say, okay, now at this point, you want to create a new Illustrator file. And then the third scene actually starts. So let's, you know what, I'm gonna grab all of these scene numbers because I don't actually need those right now. I have too many of them. And I'm gonna grab this. And I'm gonna paste this here. This is probably the third scene. So now we have 3 scenes. So what does, let's have a look at the rough storyboard and what the script says. The first step of any attack is conducting reconnaissance? Recon. Let's call it recon. It's conducting recon of the target to gather information that can be used in later stages. Okay. So, he's got the text here. We can use the text. Let's get the text. So the text that we have is this one, or actually we can grab this one. No, I want it to be positioned up at the top, so this mitre is not grouped, but I can group it, and then I can put it here, and then recon. And actually, you know what? I think I want all of this text to be uppercase. I'm gonna have to ask Andy if it's okay to have mitre uppercase as well, but for now, this is fine, and I'm gonna go in here. Come on. I don't want to amend the text, I want to amend this. I want to move these two. I want this to be aligned with the edge of the N. And I'm actually not sure how far out this needs to be to work with this. Maybe, you know what? I'm gonna try and I'm just gonna stretch it to see if it stretches the correct amount. I think it does not. So maybe I need to just move this out a little more. And actually that stretches it in a way that I don't want, I think. How should I do this? Okay. I'll just move this out the way I did earlier. Doing it manually. Now I want this distance to be approximately the same distance here. And I think I'm going to have to adjust the way this is showing up, but I think I'm going to make this dynamic inside After Effects so that the box always shapes the correct way according to the length of the text. So I'm going to make a motion graphics template so I can change the text and all of the boxes resize according to that. So for now, it's fine. I'll just leave it like this. And I'm gonna fix this in post. I'm gonna fix this in After Effects. Okay, let's save. So we have the recon, we have different document types, and I think I'm going to use the same document type that I've used here. And now we get to the little people. We need some people here. Where is this document type? In here. And these are the documents. So I'm gonna grab these. What I don't like about this is super skinny for some reason. And I'm not sure why, because this should be using the 3-point round thing, and it's looking very small. Very skinny, this outline. But actually the outline shouldn't be changing. So that's strange that it looks so skinny now. But okay. So what I want with these three, first of all, I'm gonna group them. Second of all, they're gonna go a lot lower here. Technical domain names, IP addresses, or public-facing services, okay, or information about people, organizational structures could be of use in creating moralistic phishing or social engineering. Okay, cool. So maybe what I want here is I will create a circle and then another one, and they shall overlap, and then I will it's a compound shape now, and I held Alt while I clicked on this, and then it doesn't create a compound shape as an uneditable shape, but it creates a compound shape group, so then I can make changes to this shape and it still acts as a compound shape. Now I want to use this compound shape as a clipping mask. I'm actually not sure if I can use a group as a mask, but let's see if that's going to work. Yes. Oh my god, it actually worked. My god, that's amazing. So now I want to use this mask, and that's how I'm going to show this, and I want to give this some sort of look. Let's do the outline. Can I add an outline to this? No, I cannot add an outline to the compound shape. This is a bit of a shame, but I guess that's okay. Oh my god, I have so many more of these graphic styles now. Didn't realize that if I duplicate these objects, the graphic styles get duplicated as well. It's kind of annoying. Okay, but what I can do is I'll just create a... I wonder if I can... Okay, let me undo this mask thing. I'm going to create a duplicate. Then I'm going to create a mask. Create clipping mask. Then I'm going to give this the outline that I want. And it's doing it. Yay, it's doing it. Maybe for this one I actually want the fat outline. And now I can group that just with Control G. And now this is a group. Wait, I actually don't... Yeah, that's fine. I want the group, but I want to move the clipping mask and the compound shape together without moving the documents. Let's see if that's even possible the way I want it to. Apparently not, because I cannot see. I cannot see the... Oh, I have moved. I did move the documents, which I didn't want to do. So, I want to move this, and I want to move this. Surely that should be... Yeah, okay. So this is what I'm trying to achieve. I'm trying to reveal these documents with this, like, spyglass kind of a thing. Or, like, not spyglass, it's like binoculars, I guess. So with these binoculars, I'm gonna go over this and kind of reveal the documents, and maybe they are even going to pop out to become more documents. And then I'm gonna have this string of people. And for the people, what I want to create is... So what I want to do for this... So first... I'm going to hide the clipping mask just so I can see everything for now. And I'm also going to hide the rough storyboard just so I can align everything the way I want it to. So these are the documents. And now I want the people. So we have some dudes here. Let's turn on my assets. So I have these various people. I think I have more dudes. Let's see. Circuit board content team. Yeah. So I have these various guys with mouths and without mouths. I think I'm going to just take this one without the mouth. And even without the legs, maybe. So let's go and grab this. Copy. And now we're gonna go in here. Ooh, I pasted it somewhere random. Let's paste it onto the storyboard. Now the guy's here. And I think I want to align some of these things. I want to rotate it according to the center of this, which should be around here. Something like that. Let's align them to each other. And then align this as well. Let's see if I want that. No, that looks like an actual eyeball. Okay, I want this. So, and this is not quite in the center yet. What I can do is, I don't like how this is angular now, this bounding box. So I can go to Object, Transform, and Reset Bounding Box. And then it's straight across. It's, I mean, straight again, I guess. And yeah, I think that's fine. Let's see how many of these people we need. So we need one at the top, and this guy's like the regular guy. And I need to group this, because apparently it's not grouped yet. And let's put it at the top of this, so it's no higher than documents. Why is it not aligning to the top? That's strange. Now it is. I don't know. So I don't want to go any further than that. And I'm gonna put one dude here and then one dude here. And I want them to be approximately the same distance from each other. And this dude is the dude that's red in Andy's design. So I'm going to make this one with the blue hat. And then I think this one and the one at the very bottom are the only ones in blue. Okay. So now we're going to grab these two, create a new line of people. Now we have 4. So wait, I'm gonna, oh no, what did I do? Oh, I outlined this. Okay. Back to not outlined. Okay. Let's just, you know what? I have an idea. I'm gonna make this, I'm gonna hold Shift and Alt and do this so they are on a diagonal. And that way I think I can save some space. Okay, great. And now this is the dude with the blue hat. And maybe just so he stands out, I'm gonna make him gray. He's like, oh no, it's me. Maybe I'll just make him blue and blue. So this is slightly darker blue. So he's going to be a little shocked. Now let's keep the eye color. But I think I need to change the dark fill color. Okay. I think this dark blue isn't quite dark enough. Let's see if I can darken that up a little bit. Yeah, that's better actually. Just adjusting the color a little bit. Let's go with a darker blue so it's a little bit more obvious. And then we want the next set. So I'm going to grab 2 of them now because they're going to be diagonal to each other again. Thing is, I don't know how far away I went from this. Now I don't know what the distance is, but that looks about right. So this one has another one next to him. Now this is where we're gonna get in trouble with the diagonal because they are creating a, what is it, a hexagonal? No, I mean, this diagonal dude is the same as this diagonal dude, so I have to shift them a little bit. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move this one. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I can have okay. What I might do is, so I don't have to recolor the whole thing, I'm just going to duplicate this guy and duplicate this guy, and then get rid of the additional blue ones. And then I'm going to align them because they don't seem to be exactly the same position. Okay. And now I'm gonna I guess we're getting very tight, so I'm gonna have to push these out again a little more. Actually not those guys, only these guys down here. Okay, let's see if there's enough space now. So they need a bit more space. Okay. What I'm gonna do, just so they are all in the same distance from each other, I'm gonna duplicate this guy, and I'm going to use Control D, and then they are exactly in the right position. So all of this shifting around wasn't actually a great idea. So I'm gonna do it like this, and then I'm going to do the horizontal distribute center, to put the dudes above in the center of these. Oh, I see, they don't all have multiple people. I see. So we have 2 here and 2 there, and then only this one has 2 and this one has 3. Okay, that's great. But each one of these ones has 2. Okay, so this one doesn't actually have one. That's fine. Okay, that's cool. So let's do the distribute center. Cool. And then oh yeah, they're not in the center now. I see. How should I do this? You know what I can do? I'll just do it like this. He's gonna be slightly below. So we're saving space. Actually, he's in the right position. I'm gonna move this one. And then I'm gonna move this one slightly below. And then he's gonna be like that. And then this guy has 2 of those people. Yeah. Okay. I know what I'll do. I'll do this using O, which is, what is O? I can't actually tell you. Control O is open. No, I'm not sure what O is, but it's basically the reflect tool. I'm gonna move this one as far as that, and also align them at the top. And align all of these. I think I aligned all of these at the top already, but might as well do that again. Then this one should be, I don't know where this one should be. I guess this one should be similar. I'm just gonna do the O. Yeah, this whole distribution thing that I did earlier didn't quite work. It should be, whoops. So actually, this guy should be here, but that's not good. So That's too close to the other one. You know what? That's fine, because these guys don't need to be... these two don't have subordinates, so to speak. So they don't have to be that far away. So I can actually move this one closer. I know, it doesn't make sense what I just did, but it's fine. I just don't want it to get so wide. Alright, I think now I have all of the distributions. I'm gonna align these as well in case they are not aligned yet. Cool. Let's save, and now that was a little bit complicated. Sorry. I'll try and be more efficient next time. So, where is the center of this? I guess that's the center. So now I want to create lines to indicate the dependencies. So this is supposed to be a, I suppose, what is this supposed to be? It's supposed to be a team or office hierarchy, I guess. So now we're going to simulate that. And actually maybe I should put the path below once I'm done finishing the path. So for now, so these ones, and then we're going to go new path. And it's going until here. Like that. And then new path from here over here. And then new path from here over this. And then new path from here like that. And then one from here to here. And then that's it. And now I want all of these paths to first be part of this group, and then second to have the same graphic style, which is this thick line, and be behind. And now we have this nice hierarchy. And then I can hide the rough storyboard, and it's looking like this, yay! And then I think this guy needs to be... Can I do this and it's gonna work? No, it's not gonna work. I have to do the one after the other. So, this is the team, and what I'd like to do is I'd like to also add the video safe areas to here. So this one is really far out to the right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna push this to this video safe area, so it's not outside of the video safe area. And now I would like to put it in my clipping mask group. And I want to adjust where this is sitting, so this can sit a little bit further out here. And I guess it can also be a little larger. Let's see if I should do that. Because now it has a little bit more space. It can be a little larger. Okay, now let's turn the clipping group back on and also the frames. So it's doing reconnaissance. And maybe they don't have to be on screen at the same time, actually. So maybe this is in the center of the screen right now, and this isn't here. So maybe it's doing the recon like this, and this is also in the center of the frame, actually. So that way I don't need to worry about space. And maybe this can be larger. So maybe I can go then I'm gonna take this entire group and I want to close, lock the script and the numbers. Is it a group yet? It is not a group yet. So I want to make this I want to make this a group. I want to make this a group. And then I can paste it onto here. And I can make some changes to this. And this script actually relates to the people. So I'll push this away. And I was thinking maybe I can hide parts of this so they're not all appearing at the same time. So maybe it's looking at the first one, and then at this one it sees more. So now it sees the other ones. It sees the second one, this one, and also the binoculars move to look at the other one. And the third one finally sees all. Not this one. I think I want to move the binoculars. And then maybe inside of this frame, so actually maybe I'll take this one away. Now inside of this, this moves out of the way to reveal, whoops. So it moves inside of the frame, inside of the view of the binoculars, but the binoculars also move to the right. And then we can have the people in view. And this moves completely out of the way, and then this is in the center now. And maybe this even builds up. So at this point, we might not even see all of the people. We're just seeing the top dude, which is... Who's the top dude? This first guy, right? So we don't see these other dudes. We don't see all of these lines. Just see the people, but as they come into view, we start seeing the lines start building up and more and more people start appearing. I want this and this. Another key step. So when he says another key step, so I think at this point we just see all of them. So something like that, maybe? Another key development. Let's see. And now we have those people, the recon. An attack is resource development. I don't know if recon and resource development have to be on the same page. So another key step in preparing an attack is resource development, whereby an attacker sets up infrastructure and accounts that they'll use to launch and control their attack, and write malware and tools they'll use in later stages. Okay. I think the text can be smaller, these text blocks, but I'll do that in After Effects once I get to it. So I think what I want to do at this point is let's grab the last set from this recon, this group, and I'll paste it here. And what I want to say at this point is that this recon sign will go away. So it animates off screen. This gets larger to reveal the entire screen. And I want it center. Can't do that. Okay. Oh, nope. I only wanted, yeah, I only want these two. So let's so as these fill up the screen and kind of disappear, this group also goes away. So this moves out of the way, the binoculars size up and reveal the rest of the screen, which will then look something like this. Let's hide that. And we have a whole fresh new screen. Or, alternatively, we don't remove... Actually, yeah, that might be the better idea. Instead of the recon going away, maybe I'll use the same like retyping animation that I was planning to do in the beginning. Put that back. And instead of doing this, what I'm gonna do, I'm just going to put this here. I'm gonna change this to where is it? Resource dev. It's a long word, so maybe I'll just shorten it like this. And then let's make the box the right width. And now we are showing some of the resource development. Whereby an attacker sets up the infrastructure and accounts that they'll use to launch and control their attack. So they're setting up an infrastructure. Infrastructure. What is infrastructure? Let's Google infrastructure and let's see if I can get some visual imagery ideas for infrastructure. Interconnecting stuff. Infrastructure is coming up with a bunch of roads. Infrastructure. IT infrastructure. It's kind of what we had before. I think I have something similar here. Let's open these up again. These are my undraw assets. So kind of like this, but I don't want to use the same imagery as I used with the framework. So maybe we can use this computer, but maybe I want to use a computer screen instead of a laptop. Let's see. Kind of like this, I guess. So the infrastructure that they are building is what exactly? Or this? Or this? Because it's like, it's going into the computer, right? Let's have another look. This might also be useful and with something. Okay, let me see. Let's have a look at the storyboard again. So it's building the infrastructure and accounts that they'll use to launch and control their attack. And write the malware and tools they use in later stages. So malware is the document with the germ on top. And the email is, I guess, the spam that you would get. And the screen stands for accounts, maybe. So Andy made some notes here. Let's see. Let's have a look at the notes. Let's turn off the cover. Oh right, yeah, it's the images are cut off. I'd need to open the storyboard. But I am feeling my energy draining a little bit from me. So I'm gonna take another quick break and then I'll be back very soon to continue this. So give me just a little short breather and then we can get back to it. And if you have any questions in the meantime, just drop them in the chat. See you in a little while. There we are, back again. If you just joined, my name is Sonja, I'm a motion designer, and this is Animation Collab, where I experiment with new techniques in my animation laboratory in collaboration with other content creators, and I'm continuing to design the storyboard for Andy's cybersecurity video. Andy is a YouTuber who makes videos on cybersecurity, protecting yourself from hacking attacks and being more aware about your behavior on the internet. So, this is where we are so far. We've, you might have been watching, I have been designing. This is the design so far, kind of roughly illustrating what's going to be happening. And now we are at a new screen. I think I do actually need to change the size of these headings. They're slightly too big here. They're taking up a lot of this space, and I don't think that's actually necessary. So I'm going to work on that at some point, not now. Now I'm going to continue with the next bit. And if you just joined, drop me a hi in the chat. If you're still there watching since this morning, just send me a still here message in the chat. I would love to know. Okay, so we left off at trying to find something to illustrate. An attacker sets up the infrastructure and accounts that they'll use to launch and control their attack. Okay, so I think what I want to do is I want to go into Andy's script, Andy's rough storyboard that he sent to me in the form of a PowerPoint where he made notes and added the script as well. And we are currently at this point. Hi, I'm so glad you're still here. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Okay, so I don't know if a split screen is actually necessary. This is what Andy wanted. He wanted there to be a split screen. I'm not actually sure if that's necessary. I can make that happen if it's really necessary. But for now, I think I want to not do that because it makes the frame look really busy. So I want to try not to have a split screen. Let's put these over here so I can see what's going on. Server being taken out of a box and installed into a rack. Okay, yep. We can make that happen. Although I don't know if I want to make that same analogy again, because previously the analogy that we had for the server was the mitre. So I designed this, I didn't design it, I used Undraw illustrations, and I use this server iconography or imagery for the company mitre, who created the framework the attack framework. So mitre is the server. So I don't know if I want to use the same imagery again. I don't want it to look like mitre is involved in this in any way. I think I need to open Illustrator again because it's being very, very slow again. So I'm just going to do that because that helped last time. So I'm just going to close that. We're in design. And I have a little snack for myself here because I'm getting a little hungry. So in this screen, which is this one, Andy is using the imagery of A server. Sorry, I didn't finish that sentence. A server. A server being taken out of a box and installed into a rack. I mean, write some malware code on the screen, produce a virus file, then put it in an envelope. Okay, that's what that's supposed to be. Okay, yes, we can go that route. So I need a screen. I need a file. I think I want to use the same file thing. Maybe I want my files to look slightly different, because right now they are these like long documents. Let me see if I can show you. So my files currently look like this. Maybe I can use this back one as a file. See, the zooming is way faster now after I've closed it and opened it again. Okay, so I think I can use the server metaphor again, because basically what we're trying to say is there is a company, they have a server, just like MITRE. They have all the information, right, on that server. And now this hacker is trying to get that information, and they're trying to build their own server. So it kind of makes sense that they're like taking the server parts and now they're building their own server to be a company that emulates another company that they're hacking because they're stealing the information, they're building their own server. So I think that kind of works. So yeah, let's go with the same iconography, and I think there is a thing where we have boxes. There's another illustration with boxes. Authentication, no. Circuit board content team, no. Data processing, I think I'm going to go with this sort of computer, but this computer looks like a Mac, and as I described in a previous stream, I don't want to illustrate any Mac looking things. So I'm gonna try and find a different screen. I mean, this is a good enough box, I guess. Yeah, sure. Let's go with this box. Let's see, it's this, and this. Oh, and this. Yep. Okay, let's take that over to our storyboard, and let's put that here. Oh, it's super tiny, and it put it in the middle of nowhere. Fine. So we've got a box, and we've got our server, which is this guy. Why do you keep putting it in the middle of nowhere? Fine. Yeah, okay, better. So the server should be larger than the box, but it should be able to fit the server parts. So what if we... You know what, this is fine. I'll just make it a little flatter. So kind of like this. And these two parts, oh, they weren't, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Just slide this back. Move this down. That's supposed to be a box like this, and that's the server. I'll group this. And also I need to make these colors different. So I'm gonna use this color. Oops. Something went wrong. Yeah, and these are... Oh, these are just black. Okay, let's make them... Yeah, let's just keep them black. Like that. And Maybe I'll do like an open box type thing. What does an open box look like? No, it's fine. I think it's fine like this. It's very simple. So they come out, they stack up to become this server. Let's save this. And then the next image is, let's see. Then they, okay, so I think what I want to happen is now we have the server. And the server is now coming here. Now there's going to be a screen. So let's find a nice screen. Actually, I'm just going to go to undraw. Gonna use this screen, a screen that isn't a that isn't a Mac. So this one looks quite nice. It's very simple, which I think would work. You know what? I'll save this one for now. Let's go. Yeah, let's just save this here. No, just here. And maybe monitor. Okay, so we have these options. No, PC. Oh, we have a few more options here. We could go for this type of design, but I think it looks more clunky. More clunky than necessary, and all of the other ones are Macs. Great. Okay, let's go for the one I just found, and that was the devices RE. Yep. So let's go for this. I like this. Not including this white background. What is that? Oh, it's the ground. Okay. Oh no, it's cut out. Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, that's fine. I can fix that. Okay, let's go back. Oh, we don't need this one anymore. Let's go back to the storyboard. And now here is going to be this, and now I have to fix that, but that's okay. You know what I can do? I can go in here, find the center, which is that, and then find the center on this, and find the center, whoops, that's not the center, find the center on this, find the center on this. Of course, that's not, okay. Before I do that, I need to see what these are made of. If it's a compound path, it's not a compound path. It's a regular shape. That is so annoying. That's okay. That's fine. What is a compound path? This bottom. Okay, we can at least release this compound path, get rid of the bigger one. And now can use this. That's fine. And these are all shapes. That's kind of annoying, but that's okay. I can deal with that. So let's get rid of some of these lines. Wait. What is this? Oh, okay, it's one giant thing. Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to remove cut the corners. And I'm slowly going to start hacking away from this. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, I don't want to undo that. Okay. Gonna remove this. Oh no, it's still one. Why? Oh boy. It's more interconnected than I anticipated. Ah, bloody hell. Okay. Don't need this one, I don't think. What is this? This is the whole bottom part. Okay, 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 okay. Now, I don't want this. I don't want... Okay, now I want to find the center of this one. Oh boy. Okay, that's the stand. I want to access this one. My God, this is so... Oh, sometimes this is really not working well, or not working how I expect it to work. What is this? Oh, it... Okay. I think I found it. Basically what I'm trying to do at this point is getting rid of half the side that's cut off, and then duplicating it with the not broken side on the right. Okay, now I want this. Yay! It's doing it. Okay. That was kind of annoying. Okay, so this is that whole thing. Alright, fine. Okay, so we do have this as a separate little thing. I will keep that. And then I'm going to remove this. And instead, yep, okay, now I've got it, I think. Oh boy, that was a difficult birth. Now I can get rid of these, and I can get rid of this. Yay! Now I can apply that, and now I can fuse these two together. I know you can fuse anchor points in a different way, but what I like to do, to be precise, I just separate them, join them, and then remove any unwanted points. Okay. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Now I've got this, and I need to do that as well. this one, got it, and this, obviously. But with this, I can just remove the anchor points, and I guess I'll just snap this one to here, and then it's got the right frame size. Excellent. Now I can actually do the duplication that I wanted to do, and I'm using O for that. And I'm putting the crosshairs on the outer anchor point, Shift and Alt to duplicate, and now I can merge them. Should be able to merge just with the merge tool. I hope it's not gonna break. It did break. Okay. So in that case, what I'm going to do is going to bring all of these anchor points to the center, horizontal center, and maybe I can merge them like that. Okay, but there's a join function as well, I think. It's like path join, Control J. Okay, great. And then I can remove that. I can do the same. Oh, that one's already joined. Okay, cool. Whew. Now I can actually apply the one with the white background, and I can bring the screen over top. And what is missing here? That is the gray. Okay. I'm gonna use this gray. And the stand thing, I'll bring it down below. And now the last thing is this guy. And I'm gonna actually unhighlight everything else. And here, I guess all I need to do is remove the inner lines of this. Actually, there's something broken here, so I'm gonna use the inner lines and remove the outer ones. So, just going to remove all of these just by deleting them. And then I can just give this the outline that I want. Actually, I want the white fill, and I guess I can close it at the bottom, but I don't have to because it's overlapping with this. And then I just need to give this the white outline as well. And I guess, okay, if I want this little bit to be slightly hidden, I can just put the white outline on the one in the back and have it like that. That's how I cleaned up that little bit. So now this is one group. Excellent. I'm going to align it with this, and actually it can be a little bit larger because I can be the same size as this actually. What is the size of this? Let's take the height. I'm just going to copy it to this height, and maybe I'll bring back the video safe areas. Yeah, I mean this one's, whoops, this one's wider than this, so it doesn't take up, it takes up the same amount of, doesn't take up the same amount of space. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to hide the background info, and I'm gonna get rid of these. I guess what I want is that the distance between the edge and this is the same as this is the same as this, maybe. So what I can do is, I don't know if there's a cooler way to do that, but I guess I can just do it like this. And then do a distribute center thing. Maybe that's going to work, maybe? Horizontal distribute center. No. Okay, let me align these with the edge. Maybe that's going to work. No. Okay, they are somewhat distributed with something. Oh, damn it. Whoa. Why are you moving? I guess now I can just move them. Something like that. And then, so this essentially moves over there. This one moves in from the right. And then we have code here. Yeah, the title definitely needs to be so much smaller. But I will fix that eventually. Then we're going to this screen and we're putting this this copy over here, and then it's actually in the position of the where the server was, and now we're gonna have some code. Let me just see code. There's like this place where you can get like fake code. I forget what that was called. It's like a site where it pretends to be like a malware fake code matrix type thing. Code website. I don't know what it's called. Hacker typer? Yeah, this is it. Become a real hacker. No, I don't want to become a real hacker. No. I want you to write code on screen that I can copy. That's not it. Fake traffic generator? No. Yeah, HTML code generator. Well, I don't want HTML code. It's like command. What is the command prompt code generator? Something like that. Yeah, maybe? No. I don't want a help forum. I want like fake code that I can copy paste into this. Wait, I feel like I had code somewhere. It was like a client project, but the client project isn't here anymore. Give me just a moment. I'm gonna try and find it. That way I don't have to pretend to write code. I'll be right back. Okay, there we go. This is what I was looking for. So it's not actual code, it's just like pretending to have like, you know, the indented lines of code. So this is what I'll be using. So let's align that with the screen, and I'll make it the height of this, and let's put it inside of this screen, and let's have, okay, let's actually release clipping mask. I'm gonna remove this. Instead, I'm going to make clipping mask, and I'm gonna remove this background. And I'm gonna have to change the color, and the background of the screen will be this. And so now I just need to change all of these colors. This is gonna be this one. This is gonna be this one. All of these are going to be this one, I guess. All of these are going to be, I don't know, can I use these without it being weird? Yeah, I guess. All of these are going to be this color. And all of these can be, I don't know, white. There we go. So it's like slightly different. Actually, I can use, no, I don't like how thin this is. Yeah, sure, that's fine. But I do want, oh boy. Save. Got it. But actually maybe these ones, oof, need to go into the group of this. I maybe want the lighter gray or black or whatever this color is. I know the difference is minimal, but still. Maybe I'll make this one just slightly lighter. Oof, now the scrolling is getting tough. Okay, so let's try and make this even lighter. There. Okay. So they're writing the code, they're creating malware. Now we need the document and some sort of malware symbol. So I want this document, I think. Let's see where that document is. Document. So I'm looking for the highlighted group to find that document, but I think I actually need to close these groups because they have so many of them. So many groups. So many groups. I actually don't know if the whole group is highlighted. Yep, there it is. Okay, and I want this specific document. And I'm gonna put it here. I'm gonna make it a little larger, maybe the size of the screen, the height of the screen. Oops, that I did not mean to do. It's okay, I'll put it back. So that's the document, and maybe the document should be a little wider, but it doesn't matter. What I'd like to do though, I think I'd like to make these lines, I want there to be more lines, basically. I don't know about the distance. Oh my god, come on. Yeah, the zooming is getting tough again. So basically, you know what I'm gonna do? Do it like this, and then I know that it's this width, and I'm gonna make it the width of this, and then going to do that. And then I can do this, but then I still don't know the distance. Approximately like this. And then I can use Control D to duplicate that. I think they're not the same distance from each other, but that's fine. Maybe I'll just remove the last line to have a bit more space. Maybe just, you know what, I'm just going to distribute them amongst themselves. Now they're exactly the same. Okay. So now we have a document, and we need a malware indicator. Let's see, let's go back to undraw. Something like bug. Yeah, okay. Let's go for this bug. Or we can go for that bug. It's quite cute, but because this is outlined, I'm gonna have to do all of the outlines again. Which is kind of annoying, but it looks cleaner than the other one. I'm gonna take this one instead of the other one. And now we're gonna open it, fixing bugs. Let's take this bug. Copy. Back to storyboard. And... why did it put it there? Okay, let's hope this is made out of a whole bunch of compound paths. No, only one compound path. Okay, gonna have to do a whole bunch of fixin'. Let's remove the larger one and do this. And actually I want this to be blue, so... let's do blue with that outline. So this outline and a blue fill, light blue fill. And actually maybe I'll make the screen different, not this blue. Because so far blue has been like an indicator of something bad happening. So maybe I won't use the blue on the screen. Well, it is bad happening. It's like, it's the hacking, right? So... But maybe I can make the screen gray and some of these blue and stuff like that. Let's see. Let's see. I might change the colors around later on. For now... Oh, this is so annoying. You know what? I'm not gonna do... I'm just gonna create my own line to imitate this because it's just too annoying to try and clean this up. There you go. Now I've got it. And now I can create one over here. And I've got this. And then I can... so it's this, and O. I want to find the center of this, which is here. This, and O. I cannot find the center. Okay, that'll work. That should be approximately in the right position. Now I can get rid of the other legs, which are these. Oh wait, I have the other legs. There are more legs down here. I forgot about that. So I can take these two. Yep, and then rotate them down here. Something like that. What am I trying to get at? This one. I want to rotate it a little bit more. Actually, no. Yes, what I do want is I want it to go this way. And I'm going to use the rotation tool and rotate it a little bit more, maybe like minus 35, nope, 45, yep, 45 is the correct amount. Something like that. And actually, I'm just going to grab that one and there we go. And now I can get rid of these. Yep. And then there's like a center one. Let's do that as well. So like went until here or something like that. And then the head. And I think the head is the same size as one of these dudes' hats. Like the same shape. So, cannot grab it. No, gonna have to go into this group. Grab the hat. Save this before it crashes. And I'm gonna add the hat here. I guess it is a little wider. Something like this. And let's use this one. Oh, the legs are still here. I thought I had deleted them already. Alright, now all of this is super, super thin, and I think I do want to change that. Wait, there's still the head from before. So I think I want this. I guess. Do I? Guess so. But with a white fill. No, actually not a white fill, a blue fill. And I want this to be below the body. Oh. Why can I see through that? That's so weird. What? Why can I see through the outline? I don't understand. But this is below. It's below the body. Why can I see the outline? I don't understand. What? I'm a little confused. So let's remove this. Why can I see the outline? I don't understand. Shouldn't this be... Oh, it's a separate thing? But then, what is the body? Where is the body? Wait, why is nothing changing? I think I need to restart Illustrator. It's starting to bug out. Yes. Why can I see the lines through? I don't understand at all. Oh, I see, the stroke is applied to the group instead of the individual objects. That's so strange. Oh. Wow, that's weird. That's super weird. Okay. Alright, so I want all of these to have this outline. And only these two to also have a fill. Then, but now it's super thick. I don't know if I like that. Maybe I do want this. Okay. So, now it's got this document. has a bug. Da, 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 da. And now we need an envelope. Oh, that's a nice envelope. Yeah, I think I like that envelope. Unless I want to go with the simple one, but I like this one. Oh, but the outlines. Okay, I can make this. It's gonna be too stressful trying to fix that. Okay, so now the next screen is so I'll just move this. Then we have this here. It's going to be here. And we have the envelope, which is basically a rectangle like this, maybe, with an indent here. And that goes right to the center. And this has a blue fill. Oops. I meant to rotate this entire thing. Cool, and then something else. I want this one here, and that will be the top of the envelope, or the back of the envelope, whatever you want to call it. And let's make this one gray. Yay. That's the inside of the envelope. And actually I want this to have outlines. So I'll just grab this, pull it on top, and give it this outline. And then I'll give this one an outline as well. And then it's like this. Yay! Does it look the same? Yes. Excellent. And now this document will go in there. So actually I need one more line for this. I need to push this over here. have envelope with document inside. And the document needs to be behind this, like that. But also behind this. Whoops. Now my amazing strategy doesn't work anymore. I need this one. And not this one. And let's have this document be at the bottom edge. Maybe not. Actually, I like it this way. I'll just give it a mask. So I'm just gonna move this down. Actually, no, I'm gonna move this up. And create a clipping mask like that. Right, the mask is larger, so something like this. And this obviously doesn't have the correct outline anymore, so I'm gonna have to fix that. So I don't think I can just put this behind and what I can do is put this one in front. No. Whoops. What did I mean to do? I meant to do this. Like that. That will be way cleaner when I'm actually animating it. For the storyboard, it's kind of rough and ready to get the visuals across. And actually here, I also want to kind of show what's happening. So maybe this one isn't there yet. This one's just coming. So it's like just coming out of the box. This one is like small. Oh yeah, but that means the box needs to be a different color. So let's find that box. Yep. So let's make this box the light gray, for example. That means the box needs to be something like that. And then we have something like this. Let's turn that back off. Yay, check it out. So let's go from here. We're going here, and then next frame, this. So from here, we go to recon to resource dev. It's building up that server, then they're writing the code, then the code is getting sent off. Yeah! Alright. We got pretty far in this storyboard. Very pleased with that. Alright. I'm gonna need another little break, and then I'll be back for a little while longer. I don't think I'm gonna be going all the way until 7 p.m. the way I normally do. But I'm gonna have some lunch, so I'm gonna take a little longer break this time. But I will be back, and we will continue. So the next thing we need to do is get that screen back, and now somebody wants to take get access to the place. With the right preparation now in place, the attack can begin with initial access. So in this, so this is the scam screen, and somebody is trying to get in. So we have a door, we have a dude, we'll get one of those blue hat looking dudes. Actually not blue hat, but maybe it's gonna be a blue body dude. Yeah, because blue hat means Andy, grey hat means regular dude, and blue body means infected. So maybe it's gonna be the bug that's gonna try and get in. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna use the bug to try and crawl in. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, let's save that. I'll take another little break, and then I'll be back for a little bit longer. If you're interested to see more, hang around. If not, I'll see you next time. I hope to see you again. And yeah, make sure you like this video if you enjoyed it, and subscribe if you haven't already. See you in a little while. And I'm back, and if you only just tuned in, today is another animation collab. I've been designing the storyboard that I've been working on for the past few streams, all of today, and we made great progress, and I'm going to continue that now. And I just saw in the chat that Julian said someone uploaded my Skillshare content on YouTube. That is totally not cool, because that is my content. If you have a link to that, Julian, just drop it in the chat and I'll check it out. I don't know if this needs to be said, but if your favorite content creator or any content creator uploads their content on any platform, that is their prerogative, but only because it's out there on the internet does not give anybody else the right to take that content and reproduce it elsewhere. So just be aware of that for any type of content that exists on the internet. Just because it's on the internet, it's not free for you to take. So I'll definitely investigate that, and thank you for giving me a heads up. And on that note, if you are interested in learning from me, you can do that via these courses that you can find on my website. If you go to classes.sonjageracek.me and you can find all manner of classes on here, mainly on animation within After Effects, on different topics. My latest class is on motion graphics templates or MOGURTs. My previous class was on 3D lettering, how to add texture to that, and how to create animated stickers, GIFs, and also motion graphics templates from that design. And then I have a whole bunch of other classes that you can check out on this website if you'd like to learn from me. In the meantime, we'll continue with this design. And so this is how far we've gotten. I'll show it to you from the beginning. Let's just zoom right in here. So this is where Andy comes in. I've got the subtitles on, I'll turn that off. Andy comes in. And the Mitre Attack title writes on, and the subtitle comes in, and then that changes into Attack, Detect, Defend, which is one of Andy's series on cyber security. And then we see the Attack, which is the Adversarial Tactics, Techniques, and Common Knowledge framework build up on screen. And then we're talking about Mitre, which is the company that came up with this framework. And this is the representation of that framework. They have a bunch of other awesome resources and a database. I think this stands for database. Those are the same screens. All right, so the database is called the Common Vulnerabilities and Exposure Database. Exactly. And now we're talking about the framework again in more detail, how it works and how you would build your cybersecurity based on that, and how a hacker might proceed in trying to hack your system. Then this is an off animation, so this disappears and a new screen comes on, and I still need to make a decision between the line thicknesses. I have two different line thicknesses going on, and it works between the title and the stuff on screen, but it doesn't work when they're right next to each other like this. But this thicker line doesn't work when the detail is small, so I'm gonna have to think about how I'm going to approach this. But basically, we've got these binoculars, and they're searching, they're doing reconnaissance. Reconnaissance? I don't know, recon. I don't know how to pronounce the full word of recon, but they're doing recon, they're finding stuff, and then they're trying to search for people and trying to do social engineering to attack them. Then the resource development is where they're building this server with the information that they've gathered during the recon. Then they're writing the code based on that information to create a bug document. And then they're sending this bug out to be found by people. So this is where we're at so far. Just give me 1 second, I'll be right back. So, sorry about the delay. I couldn't let go the fact that somebody stole my Skillshare content and put it up on YouTube for free. I have plenty of free content for anybody who isn't able to support me monetarily, but I do put working hours into these classes, and I put them up to be consumed by paying members, those who want to support me monetarily. So if you see anybody uploading my content that isn't otherwise available for free up anywhere, please make sure to report that person. Telling me, like Julian did in the chat, I appreciate that a lot, and I'm going to file a copyright complaint against this person who put up my entire class up on YouTube for free, which is without my consent, honestly. Unfortunately, yeah, there is sometimes not enough understanding of why there is free content and why there is paid for content. The free content that I produce, which are these live streams, which are little reels and TikToks that I produce for the internet, they can all be consumed for free. You don't have to pay a cent. You don't have to subscribe to me if you don't want to. You don't even have to leave a like. I appreciate all of those things, but those are all available for you to consume, to learn from, and to not be obligated to me in any way, shape or form. So there is plenty of content out there that you can learn from me for free. But taking my content that I put dedicated hours to produce, to edit, to format, and to deliver in such a way that a student can learn from strategically and learn a specific skill from and create a specific class project from, those are my paid for premium classes. If you would like to take those classes, I would appreciate if you went through the appropriate channels to get those classes, enroll in those classes, instead of stealing them, because that's just a whole other beast of production. When I'm doing a live stream, it's a community type of video. I'm doing it to connect with you guys so that we can ask questions while I'm working. You can see me work in progress. You can see my workflow, but those are unedited, raw files, basically. Only my recording time went into that, but my classes, they are edited, they are produced. There is double, if not triple, the amount of time that goes into producing those classes. So I'm sorry if I'm ranting, but I'm really offended that somebody took my classes and just put them out on the internet, basically stealing. That's stealing. I'm sorry if that's not clear for the internet realm where everything is essentially for free, but it is stealing. You are stealing from me, and I'm not getting anything from the work, the hard work that I put into producing those classes. Okay, rant over. Yeah, exactly. So if you really want access to my work, you can even just become a newsletter subscriber, and you can have access to the files, to the project files that go with those classes, and you can try and study them if you really don't have the means to pay for those classes. Like, there are so many avenues where you can get the products that I produce for free. You really don't need to steal the stuff that I'm not providing for free. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna try to calm down and not rant more about this, but just know, anybody out there that enjoys my work, if you see anybody appropriating my work, copying my work, or uploading copies of my work on other accounts that isn't my account, and you'll know it's my account because it will have my full name on it. If you see that, please report them to the appropriate platforms, and you can even send me a DM so I can also report it through the appropriate channels. And let's get on with the stream. I think I'm gonna turn the light on, because as soon as I'm going to switch to my darker view, I'm gonna not be able... You're not gonna be able to see me very well. I guess you can see me right now, but I'll still just turn on the light. Let me just do that quickly. Okay, now I'm gonna be slightly more yellow than before, but... So we left off here, and now we've got the... With the right preparations now in place, the attack can begin with initial access. Oh man, I'm having a really hard time just letting go of this, as this hasn't happened to me yet, that somebody stole my content, and it's really taking a toll on me emotionally. And it's, you know, it's not like I'm making millions that, like, you know, a few cents here or there. This is literally my livelihood. I'm trying to scrape up, especially after this pandemic or during this pandemic. I'm trying to scrape any income I can make. I'm not a millionaire. I'm not somebody who makes thousands of dollars from their work. So you're really literally taking, taking my livelihood. Trying to calm down. I'm a very emotional person. I probably don't show this on stream, but yeah. Okay. So we want that screen back, but now it's going to show the spam message. So let's see. Yeah, let's grab the recon. And let's make that initial access. Oops. Can I not? Oh yeah, this is probably locked. Okay. Okay, almost the same size as the other word, so... sorry about that. So let's grab the screen. I'll just grab this one with the code, and then I can see... So I guess the screen... maybe the screen comes in, and then we could have the door. I don't know if I want the door to appear. The attack can begin with initial access. Yeah, I mean, he's talking about getting the proverbial foot in the door of a computer. Okay, maybe I won't have a separate door. Maybe this will all happen on screen. So what I'll do is I'll bring the video safe areas back so I know how big I can make the screen approximately. So probably like this size, or I can make it bigger and it's just, you know, it cuts off. It's cut off of the screen, which is fine. We just want to see this, and obviously we don't see the code. We see some sort of pop-up. Let's see. Yeah, maybe this mailbox. It's like the mail with the bug has just come in. So we're speaking the same language with the mail. The mail has come in. Oh, thanks. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, that's makes me feel a little better. Let's have a look. I actually, sorry to distract from that again, I'm actually opened all of the videos. It's absolutely horrendous. So no comments so far. No comments here. No comments on this one. I mean, at least it doesn't have a lot of views. There is, at least there is that. And it was uploaded 2 years ago. I mean, a year and a half ago. This is absolutely atrocious. I mean, I don't know if you saw another person uploading this, but this particular person at least doesn't have a lot of views or a lot of comments. So if you saw anybody else, not this person, but somebody else uploading, please do share. This is my copyright infringement notice. This person actually doesn't have any comments, so I don't know if you're talking about a different person. If you are, please do let me know, because this is the only one I found so far that has my entire class on it. So I'm gonna try and take that down, and hopefully YouTube actually does anything about that, because I've heard bad things about small creators who don't have enough subscriptions or subscribers and views, that Skillshare actually doesn't care too much. So let's hope that's not true. Now I need to pause all of these videos. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, anyway, let's go with this mailbox. I like the mailbox kind of no, I didn't mean to do that. So it's a different account. Yeah, share the link in the chat. I'll open it and I'll have a look what's going on there. So this is the mailbox. We want this. Oh, I'm gonna have to do a lot of cleaning up for this. Annoying. So I'll use the envelope from the last one, and I'll just grab this, and I don't want that, and I don't want that. I only want this. Okay. I'll grab this. And I guess I want it inside the screen. So let's jump inside the screen. And I'm gonna remove, first I'm gonna put this in here. This is our mailbox. I'm gonna move it inside. Oh, it's blue. Oh, it doesn't have a fill, I guess. And okay, so now what I want to do is, I think this is a compound path. Yep, great. We like a compound path, because a compound path makes it easier to create a stroke outline. I'm going to use a smaller version, and I'm going to use this. Then I'm going to add, okay, this is the shadow thing. I don't know if I want to keep that or not, but for now, okay, we can keep it. Now this I want to have, I actually want this to have the, I guess the gray inside. Don't know if that works particularly well. Maybe it needs to have this inside. Okay, yeah, that's better. And now it just needs to be see if I can move this. No, not quite. So I'm gonna grab these and I'm gonna move them up so they align with my mailbox bound. And there's something up with this, I think. I don't know if that's because it just doesn't align yet, or there's some sort of thing here. Let's hide this for a second. What is going on with this? Why is there a weird blobby thing? Oh yeah, also I don't want these curved edges, so I'm gonna get rid of that too. This big curved edge is fine, I guess, but I don't want the tiny curved edges. Okay. Oh yeah. This needs to be behind the outline. So actually, I think what I'm gonna do is do this and remove the outline so that that little shade thing can be behind the outline. And now this is kind of aligned. It's not exactly aligned yet. Maybe I can just... Oh, I feel a sneeze coming up. Excuse me. There's something weird going on with this other... What is happening here? Why is it got this? Why is it weirdly bulgy? I cannot understand. It's kind of weird. Okay, I'll just accept it, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I'll just need to remove any Bezier. I mean, not sure why that wouldn't look flush. It is now. Maybe there was a bit of Bezier. I don't know. Okay, and I want the top to be flush with the top here. Oh, great. So it's Control J to join them. Selected objects cannot be joined as they are invalid objects. Compound paths. What? They are not compound paths. What? What do you mean? They're not compound paths. I uncompound pathed them. What? Okay, maybe I'll use the merge. Okay. Now I want this to align. Oh, it's not aligning. Come on. Okay. I think what I need is this one. Okay, so it's this and this. So I want this and not this. And this, but not this, to be in the center of this. But it's not in the center. Okay. Now let's try and align this. Is one of these? I think something is going through my headphones. One of these things is playing. Oh, there we go. Okay. Why is this on? What is this? Okay. Never mind. Where am I? Illustrator. There's some sort of like little nip thing going on. I don't know. I guess you won't see that far away. Yeah, doesn't matter. Let's just keep it like this. And what else? I don't like how close this is to the edge. Let's do that. And this is blue. Let's make that not blue. Let's make that gray, I guess. Yeah, and then there's some sort of circle thing that was supposed to be this little circle thing, which used to be white or gray. Well, I guess it needs to be. I don't want this to stand out, so if I make it gray, it looks like that. New message in the chat. I'm just gonna read that for a sec. Aww. Danke, Pascal. Das ist sehr nett von dir. Pascal sent me a subscription on Patreon. Thank you very much. If you'd like to also support me, you can become a patron of mine on Patreon. I don't have a coffee yet where you can buy a coffee. I might set that up as well for one-off donations. Thank you, Pascal, and thank you for anyone else who's supporting me. I do love doing this, but, you know, there is the side where I have to pay my bills as well, so I can't have everything for free. Maybe once I have millions of viewers, then I can just be... everything can be for free on YouTube, because I'll make all of that ad money, but yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not getting that just now. I don't have enough views and follows and everything, so until then I'm gonna have to have some content behind a paywall. Thank you. Ah, thanks, Pascal. That's really, really sweet. Thank you very much. It makes me feel a lot better to hear that some people, those of you who are watching these live streams, actually care that I'm doing this. Sometimes it feels a little lonely, and I'm not sure if, you know, people care that I'm doing this. So it's really nice to hear that you appreciate my content and what I'm doing is useful to you and you're actually learning something from this. So thank you very much. I hope you understood my English answer. I know that you're generally writing in German in the chat, but just for the wider audience, I answered in English so that everybody can understand. But danke dir, Pascal. Ich freue mich sehr, dass dir mein Content gefällt und dass du was davon mitnimmst. I actually, I am fluent in German, but sometimes, most of the time I think in English because I talk in English most of the time. So sometimes it's a little hard for me to express myself in German. So sorry for sounding weird. I should be fluent in German, but you know how it is. Your brain sometimes doesn't operate the way you want it to. Actually, since this one's supposed to kind of stand out, maybe I'll make this one the dark one. Maybe I'll make it the dark one. And that way when it rotates, it's like male. It can stand out, and it will have to be here. So it can be like, aha! I don't know if I'm... Oops, sorry about that. I don't know if I'm going to animate that, but yeah. Okay, so I'm going to remove some of these keyframes. And Julian, if you still want to share that link to the other channel that was appropriating my work, please do feel free to share that in the chat, and I will have a look at that later. Okay, so we have a mailbox here. I don't know if this mailbox isn't just a tiny bit too detailed. I don't know if I like this like weird shadow thing. Maybe I'll remove that. Let's see. Maybe I'll remove that. I'll leave it there for now. Let's save this before something else happens. And then now I want this mail thing to come out similar to this, only that now the envelope is going to be closed. So let's grab this envelope. Did I group that already? Yes, okay. So I can make any other changes once I get here. Okay, so I was just thinking about the next step already, because we are going to have to at some point I'm gonna have to think about how I'm gonna do the door metaphor. And I want this to be white as well. So let's use this graphic style. I need to get rid of some of these styles. They got duplicated. Now I have too many going on. Why is it making this like weird corner thing? I don't understand that at all. Oh, there's some stupid Bezier curve. Oh, for bloody hell. Okay. This is so annoying. Where is this Bezier? Oh god, so annoying. There's some Bezier going on here too. Okay, so we've got the envelope. And it's coming. What does it look like? It's like kind of flinging out of here. Let's rotate this by like 35 degrees. Okay. And it's like coming out of this. Maybe not 35. Seems a lot. Let's go 15. Whoops. No. 15. And foot in the door. Yeah, maybe I want this background, this mask to not be blue. I think it's too aggressive. Let's have this mask be gray. And then this stands out a little bit more. And maybe it can also have the outline. It doesn't have to have, no, it doesn't have to have the outline. It can stay like this. But then I want this one to also be not blue, but gray. Let's make this one. I need to go into this group. Cannot touch this screen from the outside. Oh, that's strange. Yeah, it didn't come through in the chat. You know what, Julian? I'm gonna check the YouTube chat. I don't know if YouTube sometimes disables links being shared, or not just YouTube, just any. Yeah, I don't think it came through. But you can also just DM me. You can DM me on Twitter, which is twitter.com/. This is the only social media that I have that doesn't have my whole name on it. Or you can go to instagram.com/ and feel free to send me the link there if it's not working in the chat, because it doesn't seem to be appearing in the chat. So yeah, I think YouTube may be prohibiting links being sent, so the streamers don't get spammed. That could be a reason. All right, let's make this gray. Oh, that is so much better. That was the blue was a little too much. Okay, no, too far in. Okay, so these, the clipping group, I want to go inside the clipping group. Why can't I go inside the clipping group? I want to go inside of here. Okay, there we go. Now, I want the ones that are previously gray, not this though. Oh yeah, not all of them. Oh, that's annoying. Now all of them are gonna be this color. Okay. Okay, doesn't matter. For now, let's make them like a different color. I don't know. Let's make those light blue. So these ones are dark blue, those are that light blue, these ones are white. Yeah, I think that's gonna work. And then I want these ones to be, oh yeah, I guess they can't be gray anymore, they're gonna have to be white. And this one should be gray, and then these ones are white. Okay, that works. And then the next set of these, not these, this one. Yeah, these ones, I'd like them to be white too. Excellent. So now this screen is going to look more like this. I prefer that. So the code kind of stands out more than the screen. We don't want the screens to stand out. We want the code to stand out, because the code is the hacking. Okay, and then we've got this thing launching out of this, excuse me, out of this mailbox. And now what do we want? Now I want to get the foot in the door. So I was thinking maybe we can fill the screen somehow, and then like the background can become a door that kind of opens. Oh, I don't know. So maybe this document actually. Okay, wait a second. I have an idea. Let's hide all of these. No. I'm gonna group them and hide them from now. I mean, I don't want to delete them. And then that looks way cleaner as well. With the bug on top. I'm gonna hide this. And then it doesn't need to be hidden there anymore. But actually I'm gonna hide this bug, because it kind of looks weird that the little leg is like right there. I don't want to delete it, but I can just hide that, and I can hide these. Okay, because now what I can do is, so this document is coming back, and maybe it'll fill the screen. I'll show you what I mean, and you can tell me if you think that works or not. So just paste it here for now. Then I want this and this here. Actually, wait. I want the document to come back out. Okay, wait. I get this document with the letter inside. With the envelope with the document inside. So then this, wait. This goes away. Then we have the document here. And this can go away. The second envelope. So it comes out. Then getting there. Maybe now we fill the screen, because I don't think we need initial access the whole time on screen, because we already know what it is. I think also in these frames, we don't need it on screen the entire time. So maybe what happens is this comes on, this it's not here anymore. Then, okay, great, Julian, thank you so much. I'll check it after the stream, and then we'll deal with it. Okay, so we're zooming into the screen. Okay, then eventually we only have the gray of the screen here. Bear with me. I have an idea. I cannot create this as fast as I'm thinking. Okay, width 1920 by 1080. Okay, now we're on the gray. It's in the center. Okay, so now we've zoomed in onto the screen all the way. And now we have this envelope that is on top of the screen, but it's now on this side. And okay, now the envelope goes away. So we no longer need the clipping mask. So release clipping mask. Remove that. Actually, I had a different idea, but this also works. Okay, so now the letter is this. Is that the entire letter? Oh, the other part of the letter is here. Okay, so this can go like that. This can go like this. Yeah, sorry, I was leaning forward to see my screen better. Okay, now this is like, you know, it's going out of screen. Goodbye. Goodbye, envelope. Hello, letter. And now the letter can be the door. You get me? You get me? Okay. I don't know why I find it so funny, but I find it, oh, it's so sneaky. It became the door. Okay, so basically now we've got this and this. No, we've got this and this. Copy, paste. And now this is the door that allows the hacker to get in here. And now what I want to do is a shear. I think a shear is what I want. Shear angle. Whoa, whoa, hey, hey, hey. No, no, no. That is not what I want. Okay. No. Maybe this is not what I want. This is kind of what I want, I guess. Yeah, I guess this is kind of what I want. But yeah, I guess. Oh, I see. Yeah, it has to be 90. Yeah, I guess this is kind of what I want. But I need this to be aligned with that. So it needs to be here. And it needs to be no taller than this. So it's like, you know, it's angling out, which is the case. Cool. And it needs to be squished because that's what happens when a door opens. And I should have kept the copy. Copy. V. Where did it go? Copy. V. Okay, there we go. And this is behind it, and this is going to be black. So it's like this, and it's got the black inside, because it's the door is opening, right? You get me? Okay, why can I not touch this? Okay, I turned off my, no, what have I done? Control Shift B. Yep, there we go. Okay, just a little less open, I guess. Yeah, that's probably fine. So if I drew a circle from here to there, the door should be here. I think that's incorrect. I don't know how geometry works. Yeah, I don't think that's a correct angle. Okay, it doesn't matter. Something like that. I'm gonna do that in After Effects. And basically, now the evil bug is coming in, right? I think I'm just gonna use the bug again. So the bug is actually also here, so I can just grab the hidden bug, I think. I'll just put it here. Well, I guess I'm putting it... what? And now it's here. The bug is coming! It's coming! Maybe it's going the other way. It's like, it's coming, it's coming. Which way would it crawl? Would it crawl up or down? I guess it's, I don't know. I guess it would crawl up, right? What looks good? Does this look good? Does this look good? Well, this is weird. Maybe it doesn't have to be on the ground. Maybe it's just like up here and it's like crawling out, the bug is coming. And then execution. So this is one. I'm gonna group that. Oh wait, the background needs to be part of it. You see where I'm coming from? Huh? I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna have to look at the whole thing and I'm gonna let Andy see it and see what he thinks if this kind of idea works. But if it does, I think I would like that. I think we're on the right path here. Why is it doing this weird bubbly thing at the side? This round point shouldn't have the weird bubbly thing on the corner. I don't know what's going on there. Okay, so basically, let me show you where we're at with this. So, We were here. Let's start with this one. So we were here. And we went to recon, checking out the docks. Then we found the people and we were checking out. And we zoomed in for resource development, and we're building the what's it called? The server. Okay. Then from the server we transported the files. Maybe, well, we're not transporting the files, we're just coding. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into this. So whereby an attacker sets up the infrastructure and accounts that they'll use to launch and control their attack. Yeah. I don't know if there needs to be like a line, like a connection between the two. But basically, this comes out of here. So maybe here is a line. I will grab this circle, copy, and put it here. And where is this one? Where are you? And where are you? Where is this one? This one is here. Oh, I already forgot where the other one is. Here. Okay, so it needs to be behind this and this. And basically, I want this to go like from... So maybe there is something like this going on. I don't know. Something like that. Like the file is coming out of the computer, out of the hack. And then it's like going in here. Copy. V. And it's behind these two. Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna be right back. I just need to go do something. I'll be right back. Let's save this before I go. All right, back we are. Okay, so where were we? This happens, this goes inside. This is here. Then we've got the mail coming back. Maybe the screen should be different because, if it's a different colored screen, it might be more obvious that it's a different computer that it arrived at. So maybe I'll do that. I'll have this. So now we have a different computer that this is happening on. It's a little bit more obvious. Save that. And then we zoom in, we see the document. The bug comes in. The bug comes in. And then we have the execution phase, and the way Andy illustrated that was through, you know, another one. So I don't want to bring the screen back. So I think we're gonna have to stay on this background. So let's do that. Execution. I mean, I can just go with the same type of screen. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's keep it simple. I have a browser screen somewhere. I'm gonna use that same graphic. It's here. I'm gonna use this graphic for that. Gonna put it here. And let's align that and make it large. And obviously we're not doing this. Whoops, no, I meant delete. And we do want probably yeah, sure. So I'm going to yeah, I'll align this. And then I want this one to be just the bar at the top. Maybe this will be gray actually. And then we'll have a bar in the center. And this is going to be the progress bar. So it's actually going to be this. And then behind that we'll have this one. This one will be, whoops, like halfway. And actually maybe this will also have this this crossing out the closing thing. X marks the spot thing. Yeah, actually maybe I want a bar like that there too. So just do this and then minus these out. Actually, no, I probably just, whoops. Probably just want this to be a path. So let's just keep it like that. And that's one group, right? Okay, great. And then, whoops, nope, something is not inside of this group. What's happening? Oh, that's very abstract. Oh, that's super abstract. That's maybe too abstract, actually. Let's have a look at Andy's rendering of the scene. It's very abstract. First of all, it needs to be larger. Second of all, I think it needs text. So let's go in with text and go 50%. And let's have like what's that? The format that looks like code. It's like something with C. Courier. This one. Courier bold. Okay. Let's go pretty big. 48. And let's have this be our black color. And it's, you know, no, I want to go inside of this group. I don't know if I want to use text here. There's like a short handle for execute. What is it? Execute short cut command. No. Oh, execute is exe because it's an executable file. Okay, so let's go with exe. And let's make this 36. Or maybe this, I don't like the white on white. It's a little too same. Let's see. I want this to be all the way in the back. What is this thing? What is this thing? Nothing. What? Oh, that's that frame. Okay. And then maybe this one will be the lighter gray. Oh, but then I don't see the XE. Then I guess the XE needs to be white. Something like this. And then this one needs to be white. And it needs to have the outline on top. Like this. And what's this one? So this one needs to be all the way at the top. Something like this. And this one. Yeah, this one needs to have an outline over the top of it. Like that. So maybe something like this. So the bug kind of crawls out, goes away, the door closes, and this stuff disappears, I guess, and this kind of pops up, and the XZ thing starts running. So maybe that's how that works. So I'm thinking if I should have any other imagery between this and this. I'm not sure. So for now, let's go with this. But I think in order to get away from this screen and to say that this is a new screen, well, I guess I can. Oh yeah, and this needs to be also dark colored. Give me a second. I need this to also be this, and I think there's no this one. So I think we need to zoom out of this one. I'm just thinking, because we need to get back to essentially this screen. Okay. Let's copy this. Let's put it here for now. I might have to revisit this, these screens, but let's just say it's like this. And then we zoom back out. So basically, we've got this guy here again. And this guy is going to be this. And this. And when we're in this screen, this is going to be this. So it's going to be like this. So which one's the clipping mask? This one's the clipping mask. So this needs to go in here. No. Well, yeah, I guess that's fine. Okay, just trying to align these the right way. Why is this outside of the computer? Oh, this is the entire computer. Okay, I see. So let's align the clipping masks. That's not what I wanted. Nope. At the top. Okay, great. So now I have, okay, that looks absolutely horrendous. So let's not have this weird shine thing here. Yeah, that looks super weird. Let's just not have that. We can just not have this. We can make this dark, and so it looks more like it's behind. Yeah, let's do that. That's better. So I'll do that here as well. Okay. Can do it here too. Okay, so we're zooming out. And actually, I think I'm going to visualize, whoops, I'm going to visualize that in this screen. So now that I put this together, I'm going to put that here. And I'm going to put it in the center. And I'm going to zoom out till it's like this. And let's put it like this. So now it's zooming out, and actually maybe I'll extend the transition to here. So actually at this point, these two are here, and this one's just coming in. So this one's like just zooming out. No, I don't want them to be at the same time. Whoops. So when this is small, this one comes in. And then we have initial access execution. So I wonder if I should have that above these two or not. I'm undecided. I'm going to save this for now. But basically now we're talking about they're trying to find a different method to get there. So a common next step is then to establish a more reliable method of persistence so that it's easier to run code to regain access to a compromised system at a later date. So kind of like they're burying a hole from, what does this say? This little arrow here? Shortcut. Yeah, so it's a little shortcut. Maybe I can do it like that. So maybe I'll just have a line here. So at this point, let's say it's a little line. Let's make this the fat line. Ugh, Illustrator is getting slow. And then let's have a little ellipses here. Come on. And maybe I want this ellipses to have a gray background. And it's going to be at the same bottom. And let's turn on video safe areas. So it's not too far on the right. Whoops, nope. Didn't mean to move that. I don't want this to be too far left, not too far right. Ja, tatsächlich habe ich mich in Großbritannien als Universitätslehrerin beworben, Part-Time, Teilzeit. Mal schauen, ob das was wird. Ja, ich würde gerne als Lehrerin arbeiten. So the question was if I ever thought about working as a teacher, and I would love to actually. I have held a few workshops and a few seminars, one-off, and I had a lot of fun doing that. So I would love to be at a university teaching animation part-time. So yeah, if you have any contacts, if you know of any places looking for animation teachers, send them my way. I'd love to. All right. So now how to do this persistence thing. So basically there's like an in and there is an out. Danke. Finger gedrückt halten. Okay, so I don't know. So we want this persistence text. You know what? I'm gonna close Illustrator for just a second because it's getting very, very slow again. So let's try that again. So actually that works. Opening and closing Illustrator, it starts getting much faster. And we're almost at the end of the first storyboard, yay! And the second storyboard isn't long at all, so almost there. Very soon we'll start animating. And the animation process will be relatively quick. It'll still take quite a few days, but relatively quick because I'm already thinking about how this is going to work. So what I think I want to do is, how can I do this persistence thing? Okay, so first I want to get this recon, this one. And I want to put it here, and obviously this has to be way, way, way smaller. So now this is here. And I think this is the size that all of these should be at, not just this one. Persistence. Okay, and now I don't know. Maybe just a line. This is starting to look a little too well, I don't like it. Okay, let's add a dashed line. Actually, let's use one of this. And then let's make that the blue. And actually, let's use the thick one. And let's make it blue. And I'll get rid of this anchor point. Delete. And then do a dashed line. And make the dashes longer. And now make the gaps no, I don't know how to do that. There's like a way where you can cut off kind of like a trim path on this, but I don't remember how to do that, so I'm not gonna do that. So let's see, let's turn off the background, or let's turn on the background. I mean, can do something like this. I don't know if this is the nicest way of visualizing this. I might have to go another way with this, but for now, let's just say this is how we're gonna go. So first, we're going to slowly build this up, right? So this is going to come in. Come on. Then this one, copy. We've got this here. This was encroaching onto the other screen, so I need to make this just slightly smaller or slightly higher. Okay, I think that's fine now. All right, and this one was slowly building up this screen. So here I'm gonna remove this. Now we have persistence. Okay, so now maybe this, copy, paste that in here. I'll just remove this so that that builds up. And then he's talking about there being multiple attacks, or like multiple different methods of persistence. So maybe these lines just multiply. Let's try that. this is by far my least favorite screen so far. So I definitely feel like I need to, oh shit, I shouldn't have deleted it before duplicating it. Yeah, I definitely want to revisit this screen because I don't particularly like the way it looks. It's too busy. Excellent. I'll look into it. Thank you. Thank you, Julian. Or Julian if you're German. I will definitely look into that. Okay, now an attacker has a reliable access route into a system. They'll look to expand their level of access through a combination of various techniques. So now we're getting into the next step, which will be continued in the next storyboard. So now, actually, no. Now I want 1/3 passage in here. This is also super, super close to the screen. Ideally, I wouldn't make this so close to the edge of the screen. So that's definitely something I'm gonna need to adjust as well if I'm going to go with this iconology, with this graphic, let's say. Copy V. Yeah. So and we are done. I mean, with the first storyboard. Let's just have a quick look, just so I can give you an idea of how much longer this is going to take. So doing this entire storyboard now took me 7.5 hours to do. Well, 7.5 hours to do 90% of that storyboard. Because the first section was already done over a few hours of stream. So let's say like 2 days to illustrate one storyboard, and I didn't actually illustrate it. I used stock footage and amended it, and I came up with the design. Okay, so I came up with the idea of what they should look like, but I didn't, you know, by hand illustrate and create every single shape. If your illustration is that, if that's what you're thinking about when you're thinking of illustration. So I designed the storyboard in just over 2 days, probably, or just under 2 days. And let's have a look at that. So it looks like this so far, and just sometimes it's good to look at something from afar. I like how empty these frames are. You know, they are very nice and clean, and as soon as we get down here it gets very crowded. I don't like these lines here. There's way too much going on. So I definitely want to simplify this last scene somehow. Let's save this as if I haven't yet, and let's go through this again. So we're starting off. Hi, I'm Andy, and you know what I'm gonna do now that the first storyboard is ready. I could prep this for Andy to have a look at it while I'm working on the rest of the storyboard, so he can already give some input if something doesn't match his expectations or something isn't clear, like this iconography, for example. He might be like, no, it's too abstract, it doesn't work for what I'm doing, and so on. He can already have a look at it. And for that, I have a subtitle layer. It's right here. And now I'm going to add the text in here. So, hi, Explorer Micro Framework. So now I'm gonna add the text in here. Oh, and the annoying thing is I can't add it without adding the formatting. So what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna duplicate this to here so that I can copy the formatting from somewhere else. Because unfortunately does not keep the formatting. It takes the formatting from wherever I copied the text from in the storyboard. So now I can add that all in here. Save. And this one goes in here. Okay, so this is gonna take a while. So what I'm gonna do, just so you can, oops, undo all. Just so you can have an idea of where we're at so far, just gonna take you through it. The reason I wanted to add the subtitles so that you can kind of see what the script is like while we're looking through this, but I just realized that's going to take a while. So basically this is what Andy would be seeing. Here is the script and this is the scene essentially. So, hi, I'm Andy, and this video I guess in this video, not and this video, we'll be exploring. But anyway, we'll be exploring MITRE ATT&CK the framework, which is MITRE ATT&CK the framework, actually, and copy V, because this is just a filler screen. So MITRE ATT&CK the framework, which I lightheartedly refer to as the periodic table of cyber attacks, and the blueprint for all the videos in my Attack, Detect, Defend series. And then we see the framework building up, and MITRE is the company that came up with the framework and a bunch of other awesome resources, I think he says, and a database, the CVE database, Cyber Vulnerability Common Vulnerabilities and Exposures. And let's get back to the MITRE attack, and there is text to explain what this frame is that I don't remember anymore. But basically all of these columns, they are roughly, they're grouped into columns, the tactics broadly aligned to the type of effect that the techniques aim to achieve. Okay, so that's this. Then a hacker wouldn't use one of these techniques, they would most likely use a series of these techniques to hack into a system. They would most likely follow this structure, that's why the framework is divided in these columns, but sometimes it doesn't align and it's not in sequence. And then this is the off animation to get rid of this framework to reveal the next screen. So for a hacker to get into your system, they would probably do recon first and find documents and social engineering. So trying to get access to a system through people. And then they would do research development. They would build their server with all the information they found on other people's machines, I guess. Then they'll write the code and write the malware. Is that the term he uses? Write the malware tools they'll use at later stages. Then they would send that off, and then you would receive it in your mail as spam. Then you would open that, and once you do, the bug crawls out of it and infects your computer. Then it executes, and this frame lasts quite a long time, and then we get to the last frame, the persistence, so that the hacker doesn't need to go through this same routine with the spam again. They'll try and find a shortcut and most likely they'll try and create multiple shortcuts. So that's kind of where we're at with this storyboard. What do you think? I'm actually quite proud of myself. I don't think I've ever created a storyboard this level all by myself. I've either helped other designers, worked with other designers on a storyboard, and actually I think this has been quite a long time ago, because in the recent years, in the last, let's say 5 years, I've actually focused on animation for explainer videos like this, and I've worked with illustrators, so they would have illustrated a storyboard and all of the assets that would be used in the animation. So I've not actually done this fully in a really long time, so I'm actually quite proud of myself. I'm quite surprised that I was able to come up with this design. I think I didn't think of myself as a designer illustrator, because I have been focusing on animation these past few years, so being able to create this and being happy with the results, even though it's not completely finished yet, but it doesn't suck. That's the point. I thought my first attempt would suck and I'd have to invest a lot more time in working on this. So the fact that I don't think it sucks, it's a huge achievement, okay? It might not hold up with, I don't know, other types of designs that are more inventive and maybe more abstract and more, I don't know, contemporary and abstract is probably the word that I'm looking for the most. So it might not compare to those, but compared to, you know, what I thought I could achieve, I'm pretty impressed with what I have achieved. So I'm happy with this. Yes, so, yeah. So in order for me to grab these assets and make the scene files out of them that I will then import into After Effects, every single one of these storyboards is 1080 by 1920. So that I don't have to resize anything and, you know, adjust stuff. I just copy all of the assets and I Control-Shift-V, so that's paste in place, I think. Control-Shift-V, where is it? Edit. Paste in front, paste in place, yeah. Control-Shift-V, I can just copy paste all of the assets and then they'll just like stack on top of each other, but in the intended position, in the intended size, so I don't have to do any more adjusting. I'm kind of putting all of my ideas in the storyboard, but with like 90% finality before I then copy all of the assets from the different frames and put them all into one scene file, which I then import into After Effects. So basically, yes, I'm already kind of laying out all of the scenes. So this is a mid-stage between concept development for the client and preparation for the animation. So it's like kind of in between. It's not the final file that I'll use in animation, but it's also not so early stages in concept development that I can't use the assets in the animation. So it's kind of like, you know, part of both worlds. Yeah, so, alright. So what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna do like the admin stuff, which is prepare this for the client to view, which means I'm going to take these lines, these subtitles, so to speak. I dubbed them subtitles. I named this layer subtitles. It's not really subtitles, but they are the text that is at the bottom of the frame, so kind of like a subtitle. But it's basically the script just on top of the frames. So I'm going to put that on each screen so that Andy can have a look at that and also make sense of what these screens are supposed to be. Yeah. While I'm doing that, if you have any questions, just write them in the chat. Let me know what is on your mind. And yeah, I'll just be here. I'll be here until I'm done with that. How's that? Oops, I think I copied twice. I need to paste. And save every time. I'm saving every time I'm doing any change at this stage. At this point, I would then also place these scene numbers to decide when a change of a scene is going to happen, so that later on, when I'm compiling the scene files, I can put that in the naming every time I save the scene file, so that I don't have to come up with this already, because I mean, I will still make changes as the process of the animation and this project goes on, but most of the stuff will already be decided in the storyboarding stage, because I'm thinking about what graphics do I want to be used, and if I use this graphic, how will I animate it? So while I'm creating the storyboard, I'm already thinking about how the scenes will interact with each other and how the assets will be animated. So the animation is largely already done in my head. As soon as I get to After Effects, I'll just execute what I've already imagined. So the thinking process is kind of all happening during the storyboarding stage. Oops. Ooh, what happened? One of my lines got lost. Copy. Nope, I just want to copy this one. Copy. Paste. Okay, there we go. Copy. Paste. And at this stage, it's super important not to confuse copy with paste. If I have something copied and then I paste it into the script, and then I don't notice and I keep working, undoing means undoing all the work that you undoing all the work that you did since you made the mistake. So that's super annoying. So I have to be super careful not to confuse copy and paste at this stage. Did something weird again. Copy, paste. There you go. No. Copy, paste. Yeah, drop me. This is gonna be a quiet hour for me, so if you have any questions, drop them in the chat. Let me know what you might be wondering. Now's the time. Now is the time for the Q&A. What did I do? Copy, paste. Oh, I keep pasting it in on the wrong storyboard somehow. No! I confused copy with paste that time. But luckily, I didn't have anything highlighted. Ooh, that's a long sentence. I'm gonna have to break this one up hard. Sure. Oops. Created some text. I wonder if this is going to fit. So the question in the chat is if I sometimes work with, oh, what have I done? If I also work with 3D programs, very rarely. I almost always work in 2D. I've worked in 3D in the past. Ich habe früher 3D gemacht, auch Modeling, auch ein bisschen Animation, auch ein bisschen Character Rigging. I've worked with 3D in the past, especially during my university years where I was part student, part freelancer. I did some modeling, 3D animation. But since then, I've focused on 2D vector style animation, so I don't do 3D at all, actually, unless I want to create a 3D look in After Effects, like for the 3D layering class, for example. But apart from that, I actually don't. No. Okay, so I think all the text is in here. Text is so long at the top, it gets so short at the bottom here that I'm not sure if I included all the text. Copy, V. Okay, that's too long. I'm gonna have to break this one up. Actually, sometimes I put in ellipses where I've cut off the text. Oh, whoops. I was holding Control instead of Alt. And save, never forget to save. Yeah, yeah, that's how I feel about 3D. In order for it to look good, it has to be so perfect, and I am a perfectionist, and I don't know, I never could get things to look really, really good. It was always only mediocre. Mediocre. Oh my god, what is it with this word? It was always mediocre, and I couldn't handle it. Mediocre, still having you know, added, I don't know, just invested a lot of work and it's still looking mediocre. It's just, I couldn't. Actually, I can show you something that I did do in 3D. Let's take a break from this. Let's see if I can find it. It was called, let's go to YouTube. It should be on YouTube or it's on my Vimeo. Watertown. No, this is not it. Maybe I didn't keep it on my YouTube channel. Where could I have it? Maybe it's on my Vimeo. Let's have a look at my Vimeo. It might be on here. I'll give you a sneak peek if I can find it. And this is the 3D modeling that I've done for... Actually, I did this 3D for a research project at my university. It was kind of like a documentary of that research project, and I did the filming. You know, this is my first kind of video editing documentary style thing, and this was the intro sequence where I added this like hanging 3D, and I did this pan with a camera on a rolling chair. That's why it moves very slowly, because as soon as I moved it fast, it was like this, and then I couldn't get the 3D to stick. But the Watertown thing isn't here. I wonder if it's on this channel, hidden away somewhere in the depth of this channel. I used to have another channel that I barely used, but I guess it's not on here anymore. Wait, there's one other chance. Yeah, this is the other channel that I had that isn't really a channel anymore. No, and it only has this portfolio video on it. Yeah, no, I think that video, let's not look at my showreel from 2013. Yeah, I don't think that video survives anymore, unfortunately. Yeah. It could be hidden. I'm not logged in right now, so that's annoying. Yeah, I don't know. I think it doesn't exist anymore. But maybe Watertown. Urban water development. It's somewhere. It's somewhere in the it's urban water solutions, something like that. In the depths of the internet, it exists, but I'm not entirely sure where exactly. Project? No. No, I don't think I can find it. Sorry, can't show you my terrible 3D from a century ago. No, it actually is a decade ago, almost. Yeah, I think it is a decade ago, so sorry. Can't show you. Oh no. Alright, so where were we? Attack. Attacker, blah, 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 achieves attack. And then, although, blah, blah, copy, paste. And then, although, blah, blah. Oh, no, it's too long. Only by the word system? Seriously? Okay, I'm gonna squash this in here, I don't care. There we go. Save and copy, paste. And then that means this actually doesn't need that. Paste. All right, almost there, almost there. La 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 la. Now, first step is reconnaissance. Can I just look this up? I cannot live with the fact that I don't know how to pronounce. Let's turn the audio on. This is English.
Reconnaissance.
Reconnaissance! I did pronounce it correctly. Alright, there you go. Reconnaissance. Okay, so now we're going here. Do do do. This one. Save! Don't forget to save! Control S, my friends. Never forget. Oh, what did I do? Copy. Paste. Ooh, yeah. Save! Ha! Yeah, I remember. We had to do this type of stuff as well in 3D modeling class. Like, build cars and these types of things. Oh man, I feel your pain. I feel your pain. It is not fun. I mean, it's fun if you enjoy 3D modeling, but I did not, so it was not fun for me. Okay. Save. Oh, still quite a few to go, but I mean, a few to go, not quite a few. Not that many. Oh no, I copied. Copy. V. I. This one. So I think I want to actually break this apart because it says I need to zoom in. Sets up the structure and ellipses. Whoops. No, stop it. Accounts that they'll use to launch and let's put it here. Align. All right, save. Oh, actually, yeah, I guess this one is actually this. And this is this. They write malware and distribute it, I guess. Save. Copy. Paste. Save. next, copy, paste. Oh no, I pasted something wrong again. Copy, paste. So how is university going for you? Apart from a brain-wrecking semester project, are you enjoying the rest of your classes? I'm assuming you're doing distance learning since, you know, the pandemic and everything. How's that going? Can imagine that being stressful. I mean, I work from home all the time, but still, university is all about meeting and interacting with people, so I can imagine that being quite difficult when you can't be there in person. Oh, what did I do? Copy, paste. Oh no, also, yeah, there is something that isn't great. When I do these scripts, sometimes I click on stuff on the screen, on the storyboard, and then the text is pasted into the storyboard layer instead of the script layer. So then I have to go in and fix that, and I'm gonna do that by highlighting. How can I do that? It's not letting me. I want to... No, I don't want to transform. I want to... This one. This one. Similar objects. Select similar objects. Type object. Select. Where's select? Type select. Object. Same appearance. No, not the script. Okay, so now I X that. Oh no. It's touching other stuff. I don't want it to touch anything else apart from this text. Oh good, it's good that you're still enjoying it. That's excellent. That's the most important thing. I had an amazing time at uni, so I can recommend that to anyone, but I also understand that university isn't for everyone, and that's also okay. Alright, now everything's on the subtitle layer. We're going to save that again. And you're at the end of your studies. Yeah, towards the end, everything gets a little bit more tough. The workload becomes a little higher. The projects that you have to do, they, there is more of them, for sure. So I can imagine. But yeah, I went to uni in Scotland, in Dundee, at the University of Abertay Dundee. Woot woot! And I loved it. I absolutely loved it. I realized, I mean, my uni, I found, did a class project very well, because, so the uni was, my uni is a games development uni. That's not the only thing they do, but that's why a lot of students go there, because they want to be in games. And that's across the board, from project managers to designers to creatives to artists to animators, whatever. And that's not why I went there, but that's beside the fact. But basically, how the uni operated, or how Abertay operates, is that you get to work with other people that are doing complementary degrees to the degree that you're doing. So if you're doing, I was doing an arts degree, computer arts degree, and there were certain lectures that we had that were on games development, we would then work with the other students that were learning the other skills within that games development team. So you generally in a game development, you have a producer, you have a designer, you have an artist, and there's a few other roles that you can have, but those are like the major three. And so these were 3 different degrees normally, but we would have overlapping classes sometimes, and so for projects for those classes we would be put together as teams to create a game as you would in a game studio. So I thought that was an excellent experience, something that you very rarely get to experience, even when you go work at a company. So I thought that was a really great approach to give you a real world experience while you're still messing about at uni. So I love that. Even though I never, I didn't go into games development, but it was still very enriching to have that experience. Whoops. I think I want this one here. And I think there's a missing full stop, so I'm gonna add that too. No, first I need this, then I need this, then I need this. Whoops. Oh, first I need this, then I need this. So this one's a little too long. Ellipses. Oh no, I removed, damn it, stop it. Did I remove the text from before? I think I did. Yeah, I've removed the text. Whoopsie. To do that again. Position 1, ellipses. And that is the end of the storyboard. Yeah, I really loved the way my university structured classes and projects. So wow, you did a television show that's live streamed on YouTube. That's pretty cool. That's a really good experience into entertainment, web entertainment or online entertainment. Okay, so I'll take you through the storyboard with the subtitles, with the script at the bottom of the screen. So you can now look at it in all its glory. This is what it looks like. La la la. Some of the screens obviously don't have text on them. And at these points, I might even go in and add some of the, now I can actually also hide, or not hide, but lock the script so I don't touch that accidentally. So I can maybe add ellipses to some of these to make it more obvious that there was text before and after this. Same here. I mean, there's a comma before the other one. So, and here the sentence is over, but the second one, oh, damn it, I keep doing that. Save. Okay. All right, that's fine. Okay, next. And that's why I have this, sorry, I'll go back for a second. That's why I have the white with black outline, because I don't know what's going to be behind it. So I want to have the emphasis of this being legible, basically. What annoys me is that they're now jumping around quite a bit. That's something, whoa, hey, that's something I could adjust. So I could go in here and I can adjust all of these to be the same height, so they are not jumping around so much. And I can do that. And since everything apart from the subtitles is locked now, I don't have to worry about touching anything that shouldn't be touched. Or, you know, moving anything that shouldn't be moved. And this is purely for aesthetic reasons, just so that whoever's going to be looking at this, the client or whoever it is, in this case Andy, in case...
Like, mention those people in German.
Sorry, that was playing from the YouTube tab that I had open. Just so it's a little bit easier on the eye, so there isn't stuff jumping around. Come on, let me... Why won't you let me highlight you while everything else is highlighted? Danke fürs Vorbeischauen, Pascal, und danke für die Donation. Ich freue mich. Bis zum nächsten Mal. Tschüss. I just hit myself in the glasses. You didn't see that. Okay. All right. Almost there, almost there. And now the same applies for this way. Ugh, come on. Now I'm so far out that I can barely highlight these. Oh, come on! Maybe if I just do it like this, it'll grab the first one. The last one. Should be like that. Okay. Nope. It's the other way around, maybe? Align this way. Line this way. Align this way. This one, I have to be careful. Yeah, okay, it's fine. Align. No, they're not going to be actual subtitles. They are just for, so I can export this as a PDF now and send it to Andy to look over this. And so then he can see his script alongside the scene. So he knows which part of the script we're at so that he can then compare. So he doesn't have to have a second file open with the script and kind of compare what this scene might be depicting. I'm making that job easier for him so that he can see his own text on screen at the same time. Okay, so now we're ready. We're ready to go through this. So we're here. We've got this going on. Yeah, boy. And I can add an ellipses in here. And also here. So usually when there's a comma, I don't, but clearly this comma doesn't belong here. It belongs on this previous one, okay? And also I can kind of clean up a few things like this. I mean, obviously the script can also be used in the end for subtitles because the script exists, so it can be uploaded as a subtitle file, and YouTube makes that actually quite easy, so it is possible to use these as actual subtitles. And maybe Andy will add that feature as, you know, as a why is this broken up? Oh, because it was like just that little bit too long. I'm pretty sure I could fit that in there, no? Okay, doesn't matter. Let's just stick with this. Yeah, so he could use the script and upload it to... I don't like how these are so close to the edge. Why are they so close to the edge? Doesn't matter. That's... These types of details are now irrelevant. There's a comma, ellipses. Let's not add ellipses, so this one's too long. Yeah, and once the script is uploaded to YouTube, you can add the timing so they show up as, you know, as CC. So people with, you know, difficulties with English or hard of hearing or deaf can then read along with the video. That is a possibility. Ooh, that's really tight. I'm not going to add an ellipses there. but I am going to add it here. Or, isn't there a, oh, there's a comma. I thought there was a full stop there. Yep, and that is basically the first storyboard done. First of 2. Yay! So now what I usually do if I want to share it with somebody, out of Illustrator I need to save as copy. So I can save as and then choose PDF, but then it makes it like replaces this page with the PDF, which I don't want. So I save as copy, PDF, and I'll give it a date in case I make changes. Today is the 2021 01/22 storyboard 1, and my initial and my version number, but I closed it too quickly. I hit enter instead of delete. And I want smallest file size, no conversion, optimized for web view. That's fine. Now it's going to create that, and then we can look at it as such. I'll make it a little bigger. And then I can send it to Andy, and actually something I didn't do is the scene numbers, but actually the scene numbers are for me. So for the export for the client, I would probably just take that off. So now I'm going to save as copy. I'm just gonna, and I saved it into a random place. Great. Storyboards. I'll just create a new thing. Okay, 2021/01/22 underscore storyboard 01 version 1. And now I'm going to save the PDF. Smallest file size, no conversion. It's going to create it. And there we go. Yeah, hitting enter too fast. And that's the storyboard. Now I can send it to Andy. He can have a look at it. He can have an idea of what the... Oh, this something broke here. It didn't work. But it's like half working, half not working. What did I do? Did I break something? Oh no, I broke something. Look at this. I think I deleted something here. No. So yeah, at this stage, you're trying to figure out what you broke and then you fix it again. God damn it. What did I do? This is so annoying. Oh my god. Yeah, so the clipping group is not working anymore. How did I do that? So somehow I managed to unclip the clipping group, which is super excellent. So let's undo these mistakes or redo what was supposed to be here already. Oh boy. this is always the case. Like you think you're finished and you're like, okay, just gonna save this out now. And then you're like, oh no, need to fix this, and then you're overwriting your file multiple times because something isn't performing as you thought it was. There was this great meme I saw a few days ago. It was in my stories, actually. It was something like this dude, and he's like on fire or something. Your CPU or your GPU, when you're adding your After Effects project into the render queue for the 3rd time because you forgot to turn on one layer, or something like that. That was quite funny. Okay. Alright, this is working, this is not working. God damn it. Why? Why did you just suddenly... What did I do that I suddenly just broke this? Save. Okay, let's hope no other masks were broken. No masks were harmed in the production of this storyboard. Okay, I think everything's fine now. Let's save it out for the 3rd time. And this time we're going in Final Storyboards PDF. I need to close this PDF, otherwise it's not going to want to overwrite it. Yes, I do want to replace it. Yes, I want smallest file size, no conversion. Boom! There it is. Hopefully nothing's broken this time. Why? Okay, because that's text. Yay! And then you can, go through it and look at all the pretty animation, like half animation happening. Ta-da! That's it. That is the end of today's stream, and I even thought to myself, oh, I'm not gonna stream until 7 o'clock. Well, guess what? I did. But that's it. That's it for today. If you enjoyed this video, please give it a thumbs up. If you haven't subscribed yet and you would like to support me, please hit that subscribe button. If you'd like to support me for even more, I don't know. I talk no good anymore. If you'd like to go the extra mile and become my patron, yes, you can go to Patreon and become a patron of mine. All the info is down in the description box, and you can also see it on screen right here. And yeah, don't steal my online classes. That's the conclusion of this live stream. If you like to support me, and I hope to see you next time. I live stream every Tuesday and Friday unless I'm unwell, and then I'll let you know on my social media. Bye!